Everyone. Hope you're having a good week. Happy Tuesday. Let's get set up. Let's go with Connor McDavid again tonight. Chat should be set up. Knicks Pacers series tied 2-1. Excuse me, tied 2-1. What an idiot. Pacers up 2-1. Game 4 at home. Knicks, big comeback win the other night. Edmonton, 2 games in a row, they've kind of beaten the snot out of the Stars. And they haven't even played their best hockey yet. We're going to check out both games tonight. I think the Knicks need the win the most right now. Dallas, obviously, as well. Dallas is both teams that are down in the series. Both need these wins. I think the Knicks are going to have to win a Game 6 and a Game 7 to knock the Pacers off. I think the Knicks win this series if it goes 7. If not, if it goes 7 and they lose, my goodness. But yeah, we got a couple good games tonight. Little b-ball, little hockey. Hockey game gets started in about 20 minutes. Basketball game should be about 5 more minutes or so. That's what it said on the clock anyway. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. The hockey games have been very good. Hopefully the basketball game comes through tonight. The last few games that I've watched have all been blowouts, pretty much. That last Minnesota game I covered was a blowout. Last few hockey games kind of turned into blowouts too. So hopefully we get some good games tonight. Chill and shoot the shit and have a good time.
Road games, how do they get around that? How do they put up a handful of goals on the Oilers tonight?
Edmonton's doing an amazing job of clogging up the front of their net. They are not letting Dallas get to the center of the ice, and the only way to do that, I played a similar system in 2018 when we won the Cup. You've got to spread out the ice. You got to get the pucks high to low, low to high, and get their forwards away from the net. We need some D movement and some more shots, more guys on the interior. You're not going to be able to score in this league if you don't find a way to get guys to the interior of the ice.
I think he took a shot at you because he brought up the Cup thing again. Did you pick that up?
Yeah.
Did you notice that?
That was
just one.
Clearly pointing at you.
Yeah, no, I think in order when you play the
I think Edmonton's going to smoke them tonight.
They're averaging almost 5 goals a game in the playoffs this year at home. You can defend all you want.
I think Edmonton's getting hot.
If you think you're going to win 1 or 2-0 against the Oilers, you got to find a way to score goals. So far, the Dallas Stars haven't. The Oilers are going to play this game like it's a Game 7 because they know if they win this game, they got a stranglehold on this series.
Pay a bigger price. You are not beating Edmonton if your best line is Robertson, Sam Steele, and Colin Blackwell, which has been their best line, 5-on-5. And I mean that because they play with pace, they get over the puck, they're relentless in their attack and their pursuit of the puck. Dallas needs to get on that page. Like, you got to play 200 feet away from your net. Keep McDavid, Draisaitl, get down there and pay the price in the corners and in front of the net. Keep them down there.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Maybe Roope Hintz makes a difference tonight. If it's actually
He has to.
He has to.
Let's
He
see.
has to.
He has
It's
to
not
make it.
if.
2 national anthems, 3 great announcers, Sean Ray and Emily, coming up next. All it takes.
So about 10 minutes till the hockey game starts. Basketball game should start in about 2 minutes. Hope everyone's having a good day, good week. Had a good long weekend. What up, Kai? Salute. Hope all's well with everyone. Oh, I was low key, Kai. I don't do shit, man. I chilled out. I don't do much, dude. If I ain't working or hustling a buck, I ain't doing too much. Fucked around in the yard a little bit. You know, I'm alone a lot, so being single and being older, I don't go to bars and shit like that, so or go out too much. So I just kind of chill at home, and I took a day. I've been trying to take more time away from streaming just because I get burnt out from doing it lately. So I've been making sure I take some time off just so it's still fun. Oh my goodness. Lucky you. Well, they're lucky they got someone like you they can call. Fireworks? Gun? What? Shop up blunt object? Well, don't even tell me patient confidentiality. None of my business. Yeah. Plus, sports are going to be dying down soon, so I'm not going to be on here nearly as much. So I'm trying to get used to not having sports. And if you come on here every day, there's nothing new to talk about, really. I mean, we talk about the sports and shit that's going on and some political stuff and stuff in the news here and there, but to do it every single day, it can get monotonous. And if I could, like, if I had a co-host and shit, it'd be different, but... Oh, no. The old Jason Pierre-Paul. Thank you. I enjoy it, too. It ain't the good people. It's the bad people that make it, like, where it's like... And I know it's the same people breaking my balls because they make new screen names and they bring up different shit all the time. Like, they bring up the same shit all the time. Same comments they made that got them booted. They'll keep saying it and shit. So it's like it gets old dealing with idiots. Especially talking about sports. Something like I enjoy. Really enjoy. Brunson, Bridges, Anunoby, Towns, and Mitchell Robinson in the starting lineup for the Knicks. Halliburton, Nembhard, Nesmith, Siakam, and Turner for the Pacers.
Shooter in the postseason.
Here we go.
And his defense on Brunson has been outstanding. He's put on a clinic, Reggie, on getting over screens.
Knicks win the tip.
Brunson, Towns, we saw the foul trouble that built up between those two. They've got to stay on the floor, stay out of foul trouble. Coaching tonight, John Goble, crew chief referee David Guthrie, umpire Courtney Kirkland, combined 63 seasons, over 4,000 games.
Knicks had a big comeback win the other night. Nice shot, Anunoby.
Better there, right there from OG. Just back down the smaller Nembhard and shot over him. Yeah, absolutely. The size difference. Nembhard will always get into you. Nesmith, an early touch.
Turner and one, fouled by Towns, I believe.
There's those switches again. Those mismatches.
Wow.
And Turner made them pay in the first half of game 3. Bridges, there's just no way. He tried to wrap him up. Nice job there by Turner just to get the ball up on the glass and got lucky for the potential N1. Foul goes on Bridges, first against him. With Turner at the free throw line.
3-2, Indiana to stop.
5 of 7 in game 2, and the other night 6 of 8. The challenge for Turner is to stay that aggressive throughout the game. He's had great spurts, but they need him the entire night. Brunson game 3, 23 points. Neesmith is on him. Robinson a screen. Kicking it out. Bridges with a 3.
Nice shot, Bridges.
Dribble penetration by Brunson. Collapsing the defense. Bridges spotted up for that 3.
Well, Neesmith, who's a great defender, turned his head to look at the pick. When you do that, guys are going to be able to reject the screen. And
Siakam misses a jump shot.
Focused on the ball.
Here come the Knicks. Bridges, no good. Indiana running. Halliburton. Neesmith for 3.
How good has he been from those corner threes? And again, that's pace and tempo. That's how Indiana needs to play. Brunson tried to carve his way in on
Nice move by Brunson. Little layup.
and the first 2 for Brunson. Siakam quickly the other way.
Ooh. Pace is off to a hot start. Both teams playing well.
Also early on offensively, but this is Indiana's pace.
New York likes this pace though. They made layup by Brunson, and they got a made layup at the other end.
Oh, Brunson.
Puts up a 3.
No good from 3. Turner. No good from deep. Bad shot.
Halliburton can rebound the ball and just bust out.
Too early in the shot clock.
They are very tough to stop.
Should have been a travel. Anunoby out of bounds. Turnover, New York.
Tom Thibodeau's done a great job with this Knicks team, Kevin, getting them back into the playoffs, back-to-back 50-win seasons for the first time in 20 years. One of the best coaches in this league for a while.
Neesmith, another 3.
Well, there's the answer.
Uh-oh.
If there's going to be any kind of issue for Neesmith.
If he's going to get hot, watch out.
So you played on his front end.
He's been big in their wins.
The lift, which I guess would make sense. The lift and really the calf as well, because it's the extension of the ankle.
Towns. Nice layup.
I like Towns inside there. Towns has an advantage somewhere on everybody.
It's a foul on Towns.
It's inside.
Siakam should be shooting.
Not only on the drive, but it may have been knee to knee as you see Towns kind of holding that left knee a little bit as Siakam went around him. These are the fouls we talked about that kind of mount up for Karl Anthony Towns. And again, a made layup by Towns at one end. Get the ball in quick and throw the ball ahead to Siakam to put pressure on the bigs of New York. So finishing up on the Neesmith throw. Reggie covered the offense. What about defensively with the bad ankle?
Well, that's where I think the real challenge is.
Siakam knocks it down.
The ankles, right, Reggie? It's not the straight ahead stuff. It's being able to move laterally, and we've seen Brunson blow by him once and back him down once, and he's a tough guy to back down.
Here's Siakam with a 17-point game 3 after a 39-point game 2 in the Garden.
Nice shot.
Coming into this game 4, the
Pace is up by 4.
separated by just 2 points. And here we are, 2-2 right there for Indiana at the line. 8.5 in the first quarter.
Bridges pick and roll.
Bridges will penetrate. Chipping his way in that beautiful
No good. Mid-range jumper. Rebound Paces. Halliburton nails the 3. 7-point lead, Paces.
Rebounded the ball 3 times, and they've been able to
Timeout, New York.
great shots 3 times.
8:14 to go in the first.
And this is the kind of energy, if you're the Pacers, you needed to come out with a little fake handoff. And Halliburton just to tie his shoe and knock down the 3.
Wow. Paces coming to play. I'm excited for this hockey game. This should be good. I've been having a really good time watching hockey. I actually been enjoying hockey more than basketball the last week or so. There's just not as much bullshit watching the games with the players complaining and fucking timeouts and reviewing plays. I don't know. The NHL playoffs are where it's at, man. At least when you get down to like the Final Four. You get down to like the Final Four teams in hockey, it's fucking awesome. You don't see all the diving, and you dive in hockey and you don't get a call. The other team's taking off the other way. You're fucked. But this should be a very good game. Dallas needs to win this game tonight. And the Oilers haven't been consistent. But every time they get an opportunity, they seem to score. They got a hell of a first line. Then Evander Kane's on their team, and he plays on the second line. It's crazy. Evander Kane's a stud. The Oilers they got it going on right now, in my opinion. That game's going to get started any minute as well. I didn't say the Thunder would be one and done. It's not what I said. It's not what I said at all. Only thing I've said about the Thunder is SGA is a flopper. I never said the fucking Thunder were one and done. I know what you're talking about. I said they could run into problems in the playoffs if they got injured. I said until they win a championship, they will only be contenders. I think you're full of shit. I said they have to prove themselves this year. I never said they'd be one and done. They played nobody in the first round. What are you talking about? Knicks down by 7, 8-12 to play in the first. Nice alley-oop to Robinson. New York down by 5, 7:55 to go in the first. Siakam to Turner. Back to Siakam. No, over to Naismith. Back to Siakam. Gonna try a three. Gonna be a foul called. And it might be another one on Towns. Uh-oh.
Two quick ones again. I talked about this before. Jump ball. Cat Brunson. They cannot get into foul trouble earlier. Right there. There's that left hook. That's an easy call. And these are silly fouls for Cat. Like, he doesn't need to do this.
And that's been maybe the biggest problem he's had throughout his career is
Towns going to the bench. Foul trouble.
They're going to lose on offense.
2 points, 2 fouls.
Defense, tenacity,
7:48 to go in the first.
In Josh Hart.
So Hart is in, Towns is out, Neesmith is out, Shepard is coming for him.
Nice take. Oh, he missed the layup. What a scrub.
It's that numbers if they push, they're at their best. Just like we talked with Halliburton, the Knicks at their best when Josh Hart rebounds and pushes the ball in transition.
You never won one with Kevin Durant.
Hart is on top. Hart is right there, coming off the bench for a second consecutive game.
Siakam, nice hook shot.
One man that's been a constant theme in this series. The Knicks have no answer for Siakam once he gets into that mid-post area, coach.
No, they don't. And he does such a great job of recognizing mismatches in transition.
Brunson.
Pacers can hit the ball.
Tough shot.
Over Shepherd, and that's a long reach, and the defense was there, but a fourth.
Lucky they didn't call a foul.
By Jalen Brunson. A drive by Nemhard.
Another turnover, Nemhard.
Indiana, Knicks the other way.
Missed the layup, then he gets the ball stolen.
Knicks are behind in the turnover battle in the series so far. As Halliburton defends Bridges.
Oh, what a tough call. I thought Halliburton played good D.
Nice transition here, and this is what we've seen in the first 2 rounds from the Knicks. Creating offense from your defense, turnover by Nemhard, and I like their recognition. Bridges with Halliburton guarding him deep in the post.
I don't know about that call.
Side of him and let him use that side.
I gotta see a replay.
Halliburton gets up number 1. Siakam away. They'll be tapping his come in. Bridges at the free throw line for New York.
Yeah, and we see, look, that's the versatility of Josh Hart. He's the best perimeter rebounder in the league, and he's the Knicks guy to lead the break. He pushes it.
Indiana, New York tied up 18 apiece. It would be great to win one without Kevin Durant. You never won one with Kevin Durant. Well, who the fuck wants to be in Oklahoma, dude? These guys are zillionaires. Same reason they don't want to be in Boston, a lot of them. Fucking cold. It's fucking city with not much to do. Yeah, there's people that keep saying it's a serial killer that's taking out women, but I don't think so. At least not with the woman that got the woman that they found that lived in my neighborhood. The state police have come out saying they don't, like, they're 99% sure it's not a S killer. But all these media things on YouTube and around the country keep saying it is. So who knows? I think they just lie to get fucking people to watch their bullshit and drag people's families while they're at it. That's why I don't do true crime shit too much or talk about it, because I don't like dragging dead people's fucking families through the shit. Check out the hockey game. It's just starting up. Knicks tied 21-21 with the Pacers. 5:17 to go. Or it's 24-23 New York now. Check out the hockey game. It's been better than the NBA. Oilers. Ooh. Again.
Down to the third line. Arvidsson in his first appearance in this series on the fourth line with Frederick and Yamba. No Matthias at home tonight on defense, but he's getting closer. Wallman across to Evan Bouchard. And now McDavid. It goes into the corner. And it's Robertson pitching it out for Dallas. And Jake Wallman retreats. Rantanen will head off. And Dallas will get a line change. A minute and a half gone by. Already an early turnover for Dallas. And
old player or new player? Old player or new player?
Right now it's Bouchard and Wallman out there together for Edmonton on defense. Essa Lindell, Nero Heiskanen. It went past Jamie Benn, and that'll be an icing call. Chris.
Icing call. Do Pastrnak. From the Bruins, Pastrnak. Yeah, but you could say that about everyone that played for the Thunder, dude. You say it about Durant. You don't say it about Russ. You don't say it about Harden. It wasn't just Durant. Everyone left Oklahoma City. So you can't just blame Durant.
Seidel. Johnston sent it to the far wall in front of the Edmonton bench. And now Lindell.
Ooh.
Allen got tangled up with one of the Oilers. It was Corey Perry at the blue line. Very slow to get up. And Heiskanen to play it away.
Big hit from the Oilers.
Now Janmark lost it to Lindell, played up by Tyler Seguin. Markman couldn't control. And that's an icing call against the Edmonton Oilers.
Oh, it's getting physical right away.
Here. He's trying to get his wind back, just as you see, just a couple of feet from me here on the other side.
Yeah, but you just like to blame Durant.
Harry's skating backwards. Granlund's going the other way, and he gets his hands up.
It ain't just
Pretty
Durant.
sure his stick's going to catch him just above the pants here. Oh, yeah, basically he hits him right in the middle of the back. And
Harden could have stepped right into that role.
Okay? So that one's done.
A shot blocked by Victor Arvidsson. Tyler Seguin looked like he was going to hand it off to Duchesne, threw it toward the net instead. Petrovic put it on net. Skinner stopped it. Wrap around.
Oh, danger.
Hit anybody out in front.
Stars almost with a goal.
Skinner behind the net. That is passing lane taken away by Seguin. Kept in by Petrovic. Off the back. Well, Seguin on it.
Nice save, Skinner.
Duchesne by Skinner. Ripped wide by
Skinner's been huge.
He has it back from Duchesne. Some good early chances for Dallas. And Stuart Skinner stopping everything again in the Edmonton net. Duchesne handed it off.
Edmonton got to get it out.
Ottinger's out for an extra attacker. And Dallas is going to get the first power play of the game. Bischel had trouble with the puck at his feet.
Wow.
Duchesne for Seguin. It rolls into the crease. Markman had a whack at it. Still no whistle. And it's blasted wide by Petrovic.
Wow, guys are cussing, pissed off.
To the ice.
The guy just goes like, you effing kidding me? We touched the puck twice. And they did.
The Stars, they had 15 seconds down the ice. Now they can reload at 6-on-5 to try and get back in the zone.
Still a delayed penalty here. You don't see it often when there's a delayed call. Teams actually change lines. But that's what both have done with Ottinger.
Wow, it's 6-on-5.
More than 4 minutes played. No score. And Granlund's shot
Finally.
deflected out of the rink. And there comes the penalty call from Chris Rooney. And Dallas will get the game's first power play.
Wow.
Edmonton minor penalty holding. You're going to see Klingberg get on the backside of Duchesne. His left hand is wrapped around the waist. There's not much there, but the call will get made because he denies him the lane. That's the second wraparound attempt. This one from Seguin. Duchesne tried it earlier. Both of them go right through the crease. And
Pacers lead by 2 on New York.
The Dallas Stars have the game's first power play. They've been really quiet, but they've got Hintz back here on this. He'll get to the front of the net.
Thomas Farley sent it rink wide. Ramped it. Around for Farley, who's creeped in along the wall. Duchesne covers up high.
Ooh, Dallas threatening. Dumped out, though. Good job by the Oilers.
Dallas 3 for 8 on the power play. All 3 of their goals came in that third period barrage in game 1 when they trailed by 2 and rallied to win. They're 0 for 5 on their other power plays. They move it quickly. A shot wide by Rantanen off the feed from Hintz. Duchesne now.
Stars with the better opportunities early.
To the ice.
And Dallas moved the puck really quickly.
And then they get it out of there, pass it out of their own Oilers zone by
On
accident.
the one-timer off the Hintz.
Minute left on the power play for Dallas.
Eero Heiskanen. The drop back for Seguin, approaching the line with some speed. Off for Marchment. Mason Marchment, one of several Dallas Stars in a long
Another turnover.
goals in his last 11.
Here comes Edmonton.
45 on the
Short-handed.
Here's Kapanen thinking about heading toward the net short-handed. Has trouble with the puck at the top of the circle. Now with Kyle Granlund.
Edmonton wants a penalty. Not going to get it.
Still not a shot on goal on this Dallas power play.
Another good clear. Good job by the Edmonton power kill, penalty kill.
Fresh penalty killers for the Oilers, who really struggled on the penalty kill through a lot of these playoffs, but they're getting better.
And that's about all she wrote for that power play.
The first 3 series of this postseason.
10 seconds left.
Series have gone along. Lindell has it touched in by Hintz. Down to 5 seconds on the Klingberg penalty. Skinner around the glass and out.
Good job by Skinner.
For Draisaitl. He dropped it off, and now it's Klingberg just out of the box. Who turned over to Hintz. He He goes for the counter.
Edmonton got greedy. Counterattack.
And the long rebound goes all the way down to the Dallas zone where we run down.
Good start to this game.
25-year-old rookie.
A lot of action.
Right on him. Played it to Harley.
Dallas putting the heat on him early.
Troy Stetcher snapped it back in. It went past Mont Colson. Played long ahead by Colin Blackwell. And kept into the line by Harley after the aggressive forecheck by Steele. At the line, Bishop tried to get it through the traffic and couldn't. And Mont Colson content to flip it out.
And this has been a great start for Dallas here. They've had a lot more energy than they've had at any part of the series. They thought the game 3 was much
Another
better
save
than
by
that
Skinner.
final score indicated.
They got behind 2-0 in the first period on Sunday afternoon. Pete DeBoer was upset.
Dallas cannot keep the puck in once again.
Set the puck out of the rink right into the crowd.
This happened the other day, too.
Should have been a delay of game penalty. It was not. And 10 seconds later, Edmonton scored, and then they got another one within 36 seconds. Could have been a different game if they had that power play. Johnston
Dallas 2-on-1.
speed and another
Nice save, Skinner.
Then the rebound
Wow.
from one of the Oilers and came back towards Skinner was Klingberg, who inadvertently
Skinner playing really well for Edmonton. Bailed them out a few times tonight already. Knicks down by 1. 3:09 to play in the first. Let's check out a few minutes of this game quickly.
Looking over his shoulder, so to speak.
Halliburton, big three.
He's got 15 in the first quarter. And how about this? Perfect from 3 again. 8 of 41 in this building throughout the playoffs, shooting a 3-ball. Towns is still on the New York bench with 2 fouls. Bridges working on Halliburton.
And Halliburton's been aggressive offensively.
Nice play by Bridges. Missed the layup. Oh my God.
Tapping the rebound.
These guys can't even hit fucking layups.
In the corner, Siakam.
Siakam nails the 3.
They are wearing New York out.
37-30 Indy.
Halliburton, 15 points and 6 assists in less than 10 minutes.
Josh Hart misses a layup, gets fouled.
All the fouls, he took it in. Well, Halliburton has shot some deep threes here in this first quarter. 3 of 3, and the Pacers 6 of 7 as a team in this first quarter. Pascal Siakam picks up his first, and Stan, you came into this game 4 talking about the series overall, saying the first 2 games were more of an offensive type of game. Game 3, the defensive screws were tightened by both.
They were, and now we're right back to an up-and-down offensive game.
Out of the line, don't miss a playoff moment with the NBA app. Download the app today for
Check out the hockey game. Edmonton coming in. Shot wide, missed. Dallas back the other way.
quick counter. Up and down they go in the first 9 minutes.
Skinner, what a save.
Couldn't squeeze the puck. Wound up with Stetcher.
Another one.
Hyman got it into the zone. Edmonton will change lines. Hyman hunched over as he goes on. Now Merrill Haskinen, the terrific 25-year-old Finnish defenseman to the back.
Another save, Skinner.
Shot attempts are now 22-6 in favor of Dallas.
He's playing well.
Zach Hyman just left the ice for the Oilers. He got hit in the middle of the ice. He's in a little bit of distress here. It does not look very good right now for Hyman.
He's been hitting everything in those 109 hits. Entering tonight's game, leading the playoffs by a lot.
Oilers dumping in.
Oiler ever to have 100 hits in a playoff year.
Keep it in.
And they hope
Save.
they have plenty more games to play. Ottinger hangs on. We're nearly midway through a fast-paced Game 4 first period.
No score in the hockey game. Hyman just took a shot in the leg. Going to the dressing room for Edmonton. Let's go back to the basketball game. Knicks miss a 3. Fighting for the rebound. Pacers come up with it. They get it out to Siakam. A 2-on-1 puts it up over Anunoby. Indiana up by 7. Minute 10 to go in the first quarter.
on the offensive glass. New York started to kind of impose their will. They just
Oh no, Brunson dribbled off his foot. Backcourt violation.
now the Pressure defense by Indiana. Neesmith again creating this turnover because what is he, coach? Body to body on Brunson.
Yeah, you got to be.
I'll tell you, for all those players out there that don't think they can get over kicks and always need a switch or a blitz, Aaron Neesmith has proven that you can get over
You
kicks
can fight through a screen,
and stay in
absolutely.
front of your knee.
Halliburton is out. The guy with the ball. Brendan Crawford will take it to
Matherin off the bench. 2 points right away. 10-2 run, Indiana. 9-point lead. 50 seconds to go. Brunson takes a dive. Oh my God. He should go to fucking Hollywood.
They did have a foul to give.
That's why I haven't been watching the basketball.
Yeah, that's a good call.
Yeah, that's a good call, all right. Sure it is, Reggie.
Good ball, and Neesmith's going to go to the bench, but
Lion fuck.
Brunson is probably very happy to see anyone other than Neesmith on.
Shepard has come in for Neesmith. Deuce McBride has got it.
And a three here.
Over Brunson. Beautiful shot by McBride.
Well, they played their best basketball in this series. They do. With McBride on the floor, a plus 25 in his minutes coming into tonight.
McConnell hits the cutting Mathurin. Who's come out
Nice pass.
Great energy and great minutes of Matherin. There's been a no-shot.
Matherin, 4 points in under a minute
He just needs
for
to
the Pacers.
I think he's taking the best possible shot. Good start from Matherin here.
Knicks are 13 of 23. Indy 15 of 21. Shooting has been lights out with a pass to Hart inside.
Stolen. Indy's going to have the last shot.
Final 7 seconds of the first quarter. It's McConnell. Will probe and steal and feed and Siakam.
No good.
Quarters come to a close. Indiana.
End of the first. Indiana 43, New York 35. Let's go to the hockey game. Edmonton just got a power play. 9:52 to go in the first. Face-off should be in the Dallas zone. It is right of Ottinger.
Sets up all kinds of options if they could win this draw. And Draisaitl won it cleanly. Back for Bouchard. McDavid spinning.
Oh my God.
Beautiful right pass.
That would have been gorgeous.
And Steele managed to get it out. Filling the penalty with Blackwell, CC, and Lindell.
What a pass from McDavid.
Can't get right on.
Nice save, Ottinger.
Ottinger cleared away. Now Perry's on this ice, remember, without
Ottinger, couple big saves.
for the Oilers right now. Perry
Looks good so far.
His block right around the front of the net. Connor McDavid. And then deeper and around it comes to Draisaitl.
Nice puck movement.
Draisaitl. Bouchard is 6 goals. Lead all defensemen in these playoffs. As McDavid has it.
Oh, stolen.
Loses it to Johnston. He had 3 shorthanded goals in the regular season. McDavid made sure he didn't get toward the net, but now Johnston doing a good job killing time. 56 seconds on the bench penalty. Edmonton 3 out of 11 on the power play in the series. As Ray said, 1 goal in each. 2 of them by Nugent Hopkins.
Oh, what a shot and a pass.
Draisaitl.
That Ottinger shouldn't have gave that one up.
Oilers lead.
That was from like an impossible angle. Ottinger didn't defend the post. And Draisaitl puts one in
That scores this goal.
from almost in back of the net. He's not. He's not in a position to score at all. But he's a fucking sniper. Near post, wrist shot from the red line.
In the pregame, Mark Messier was talking about
Crazy.
the impact that Nugent Hopkins makes on the
He's like
power
even
play
with the
and on
goal.
the specialty team. A center by
I don't know how he put it in the near side from that angle.
Knows where Draisaitl is. It's on the tee, and a half a second later, it's 1-0 Oilers. His 20th career playoff power play goal, just the 4th Oiler to reach that benchmark. Wayne Gretzky, 23
Glenn Anderson 22, Yari Curry 20. Draisaitl, a rare game in Game 3 Sunday afternoon without even a shot on goal. So it goes back to what we were talking about at the beginning. Plenty of others who can step up. So Dallas has now given up the first goal of the game in 14 of their 17 playoff games, playing from behind throughout. That's the record for most times trailing first in a Stanley Cup playoffs. They've done well to get to this point.
Oh, Dallas trying to make a move.
Sagan to Duchesne. Back for Sagan.
Another save, Skinner.
Draisaitl his 7th of the playoffs from Nugent, Hopkins, and Perry at 11:23. In Game 3, Leon Draisaitl did not have a shot on goal. Well, he got one today. And
whooping ass tonight.
Goal rips it out inside the building and outside in the mosh pit. 1-0 Oilers. The Stanley Cup.
1-0 Oilers, a little bit over halfway through the first TV timeout. Let's go back to the Knicks game. Oh, the Pacers almost just hit a 3 halfway down. Popped out. It's going to go out of bounds. Knicks ball. 43-35 Indiana. 11:40 to go in the second.
The 2 fouls back on the floor with Hart and Anunoby. That's the Knicks 5. 30 seconds into the second quarter. McConnell is watching McBride and
Towns back in the game with 2 fouls. Turns it over. Saved by Hart.
It's New York's ball. The shot clock at 4.5.
It's a great save by Hart.
It was.
Very close to a turnover by Towns.
Right with his perimeter.
Got to watch Towns fouls. New York misses a 3.
Notice Tony Bradley guarding Hart. Siakam will stay on Karl Anthony Towns. They want a little more quickness on him to take away those drives.
Siakam will screen. Mathurin will wheel, and he puts it off.
Tough shot, Mathurin. He's on fire. 3 for 3, 6 points.
Critical of his minutes, but tonight he has answered.
Oh, he's 3 for 4, excuse me.
He's minus 31 in this series.
Trying to get Towns the ball.
Towns and Bradley trying to tap him over that defense with a whistle and a
And he's going to draw a foul.
You got to look at this. This is an offensive foul on Towns. I'm surprised he got away with this. Look how he's holding Tony Bradley in this post-up.
Yeah, he does it all the time.
Look at his left arm. Look at this. It's clapped in there. There's nothing Tony Bradley can do. He's just holding him right there. Bradley picks up number 1. Very fortunate he didn't pick up his 3rd foul right there.
Good, he got stolen that time. Fucking fuckboy.
Numbers, nothing. Through traffic.
Oh, hit your layups.
Quick outlet goes to go on right.
4 missed layups tonight already.
Each team
Combined.
pedal to the metal.
Towns laces a 3.
Can't give him space whatsoever.
Both teams finding some success in transition.
Oh, McConley.
Made buckets. The Pacers just running it back down the Knicks' throat. And then the Knicks returning the favor right there.
Knocked out of Anunoby's hands. There is a foul on the play. It's on the Indiana Pacers. Comes less than 2 minutes into the second. Siakam will pick up.
Let's go back to the hockey game. Knicks down by almost 10. Stars would win the faceoff. Nice shot, saved by Skinner. Here comes Edmonton. Nice forecheck.
Harley around for Hintz. Hintz another who's gone quiet for Dallas.
Robertson can't keep the puck in the zone. Edmonton back out.
For Nugent Hopkins. Now has a point at
Otten is going to hold on to it.
games in this series and has a series leading 8 points with his assist on the power play goal by Draisaitl.
There is Rope Hintz. I was just watching him on this last shift, and one of the jobs that he has is when he's out against McDavid is to stay above McDavid on the ice. That's to stay between his own net and McDavid. What he's trying to do is kill the rush before it gets going. You can't do that if you're not healthy against somebody that skates like McDavid does. Hintz turned and pivoted with some good strength and was able to stay there. That's a good sign for Dallas.
That number would suggest
Face off to the left of the Dallas goalie.
From the lower leg injury that kept him out of Game 3. Draisaitl and Ben the draw. Draisaitl 52%. Face-off dot.
Stars win the face-off. Kept in by Edmonton.
They're onside. And now it's Brandon Cairns off Perry. And it's poked ahead by CC to Johnston. Crisply off the stick of Granlund.
Back down to Edmonton and
Check and takes Klingberg into the wall.
Edmonton comes up with it though. Uh-oh.
Draisaitl. Perry back for Draisaitl. Centers.
What a play.
For Evander Kane.
Boy, if that worked, that would have been gorgeous.
Laid out by Lindell, knocked down by Klingberg, who scored a goal in Game 3, the 18th different Oiler to score in these playoffs. Wallman double teamed. Klingberg came to his aid. They're both newcomers to the Oilers. They have formed a very nice third defense pair here in this postseason. Petrovic threw it around and went wide.
What up, Montrez?
They're just trying to get pucks on net from everywhere, it seems, tonight. Granlund. Johnson got knocked down at the side of the circle.
Scrapping along the boards.
Looking for some help. Hard around for Petrovic. That one gets blocked down in front by
Nice job by the Edmonton D.
wedges it down to get a line change. Pulls it into the forecheck on Petrovic. Now Bichel, the 21-year-old, beautiful pass to Colin Blackwell. And he gets ridden into the wall by Darnell Nurse.
Nice hit by Edmonton.
In fewer than 15 minutes for Dallas, but still nothing behind Skinner. They haven't scored a first period goal on the road in these playoffs. This is their 8th game away from American Airlines Center. Marchman.
Oh, nice save, Skinner. I don't even think he saw it.
Skinner kicked it out. Break wide it comes for Janmark. He couldn't reach it. Harley sent it back. And now Victor Arvidsson, first-year Oiler, played in the first 9 games of this postseason, and then was replaced for Game 4 in Vegas.
Edmonton up 1-0.
Who had not played
4:30 to go in the first.
Remains in. Connor Brown's missing his first game of the season. Regular season or playoffs for Edmonton after the hard hit he took Sunday afternoon from Alex Petrovic.
So the Oilers without 2 of their top 3 right wingers, Brown and Hyman, out of the lineup. At this moment, we don't know about Hyman, but certainly hasn't returned since that first period collision.
Pretty nice when you have Arvidsson as a healthy scratch, waiting to get back.
Dallas keeping it in the Edmonton zone. See if they can get a shot.
Heiskanen, Dodge Kapanen. Heiskanen.
Swung around. D to D. Good D by Edmonton. Poked away. Here comes Edmonton. Clearing the puck.
And the Oilers cleared.
No offsides. No icing, excuse me.
Again, for Dallas, lots of time in the offensive zone, lots of shot attempts, but trailing in the game. They carried the play for a lot.
Here comes Edmonton, 3-on-3.
Wallman trying to set it behind the net.
Nice move, stolen.
And then poked away by Ceci. The defenseman Ceci.
Here's the Dallas Stars. Oh, missed the breakaway. Saved by Skinner. What a save. He's been on fire.
And Stuart Skinner here in Edmonton.
3:10 to go in the first. Edmonton leads 1-0. TV timeout. Let's check out the Knicks Pacers game.
Come on, man. Come on. Communication. Prioritize the ball. The ball should not be left unguarded. Come on. We're better than that.
During that last timeout, Shannon, who walked very gingerly to the sideline if that break is back in.
Pacers up by 7. 9:10 to go in the second. Nice layup. Reverse layup by Cat.
Well, it doesn't matter if it's Miles.
Pacers lead down to 5.
doesn't have his way, and he's recognizing, okay, I got a smaller guy on him. I'm going to use my size. I'm going to use my handles and just, here, Turner a little
Carl
bit
Anthony
late,
Towns gets away with a foul every play.
Towns has just been a load here.
Even on
over
offense.
these last 2 ball games.
Moving people's arms, defending.
It's just a matter of his aggressiveness.
Turner.
How he plays.
No good.
I don't think
Rebound
it's
hot.
really that teams can match up with him or somebody can
Here comes the Knicks. Down 5.
Missed by Turner as Shamet picked up that foul.
Towns.
Hard to the rack.
Blocked.
Turner with the defense on the driving Towns.
And they call a foul.
1.5 to play in the half. A conversation and a foul.
That's going to end up being a fucking goaltend, too.
Turner, number 2 on the center for Indiana.
If I was the Knicks, I would challenge it.
Knicks wanted a goaltend, but I thought Turner took that to
I'm surprised they're not gonna.
So free throw shooting tonight has been pristine.
Probably would have been a goaltend.
7 of 7 Indiana, and the Knicks down the stretch in Game 4. Huge free throws, 10 of 10 in Game 3 in those last 4 minutes.
Miss it, Towns. Miss it, you fucking bum.
Anthony Towns. Let's take a look at the upcoming playoff schedule. And tomorrow on ESPN, we take you to Oklahoma.
Towns already has 2 fouls, at least.
Finals.
I don't think he's picked up another one.
OKC leading 3 games to 1. Then Thursday.
Yeah, he's only got 2. Siakam's got 2.
Eastern Conference Finals and Game 5. Pacers, Knicks, 8 o'clock Eastern. And for more on these games, go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app.
Chess match continues. Bring in Siakam for Turner because I believe you've got to keep a smaller player like Siakam on Towns being able to move his feet. And what's been interesting with Towns, it doesn't matter. He can go left or he can go right. He's good going either way.
I agree. I would take away his left hand.
Towns cuts the lead to 3.
Comfortable going left on that drive.
Makes both free throws.
Sit on his left hand and make him take the ball to his right hand. I know that's counter.
Turnover, McConnelly stripped.
Right comes up with the big double dribble.
And a double dribble by New York.
Turnover for the Knicks after Wright did have a terrific takeaway at the other end.
Great defensive play, but then he gives it right back here. Yep, double dribble.
McConnell, double digits every game, 10, 10, and then 12 in Game 3. Matherin on the
Oh, that should have been a foul on Hawk. Twice.
Foul New York with 8:10 to go in the second quarter.
Hawk came off the bench
Let's
tonight.
back up just a second. You have such a great feel for these games. Players.
Let's go back to the hockey game. There's only 2 minutes left in the period, and then they'll have quite a bit of time off, and we'll check out the end of the second quarter for the Knicks. Here come the Stars. 15 shots on net, no goals. Edmonton 7, 1 goal. Here comes Edmonton. Oh, what a save, Ottinger. McDavid almost just put one in.
And McDavid catches this pass going backwards from Bouchard. Bouchard's
He's
gonna
crazy,
get it
man.
out to him in a hurry, and the puck.
Connor McDavid's one of the best hockey players I've ever seen in my life. He is fucking phenomenal. The shit he can do moving as fast as he does. It's very few guys I've ever seen do it. He's fucking lightning fast. Can change direction.
Hyman, it's Perry now on the right wing with McDavid and Nugent Hopkins. McDavid got tossed out of the face-off circle. Nugent Hopkins steps in with hits. Minute 54 to go in the period. 1-0 Edmonton. On a power play goal by Leon Draisaitl.
Face-off won by Edmonton. Nice save, Ottinger. 90-mile-an-hour slap shot.
Connor McDavid leading all point scorers in these playoffs with 22. 4 straight years with 20 points plus in the Stanley Cup playoffs. He's just the fourth
Crazy
player to do that. Fedorov, Bossy, Trottier, the others. And Connor McDavid's only 28 years old. Probably going to play a lot more postseason.
Yeah.
Oh, we will for sure. How about those the Bossy Trache line mates, 4 straight Stanley Cups, 20 points each year. McDavid is just...
McDavid might be the GOAT when it's all said and done.
Of what he's going to be.
He gets himself a couple Stanley Cups.
Player, and the Oilers are set up here to be a good team for a long time. Miro Hastings. And he looks fully healthy now after missing 3.5 months off the knee surgery. As a matter of fact, Steve DeBoer said he thought Hastings was their best player.
Minute and a half left in the period.
In game 3.
It's going to be an icing on Edmonton. Be a face-off in the Edmonton zone.
Tomorrow, the Eastern Conference Final continues. That might be a surprise to some, the way Florida dominated the first 3 games.
Yeah, Carolina woke up last night.
For Carolina, they're back in Raleigh on TNT at 8 o'clock tomorrow night. We'll have Game 5 of this series in Dallas Thursday night at 8 on ESPN and ESPN+. And then the If Necessary in the East, Friday on TNT, and Saturday on ABC.
Face-off won by Dallas.
Harley through a crowd and
shots wide.
Haskinen played it in deep. It was deflected up and out of the rink. It'll be an offensive zone face-off for Dallas.
McDavid just came back to the bench, said, I got to win a draw. He's sour that he lost that one clean to Ben, and it went back to the point. Haskinen was able to get a shot through traffic, and the puck bounded away. On that left side, Ben's a good face-off guy. He's big and heavy and strong, and it created a chance right off. They'll go to the other side, and it's Johnston against Draisaitl.
Face-off came to Kulak. Wound up getting turned over. Granlund got it down low to Ben. Trying to end his very long drought. No goals in 13 games for Jamie Benn. Down low, it's blocked in front of the net by Kulak. And not cleared by Draisaitl. Now he gets
Dallas gets it out just in time. I mean, Edmonton.
With a minute to go in the period. And a 1-0 Edmonton lead. Trying to take a 3-1 edge into this best-of-7 Western Conference Final. Haskinen. And now Harley. Johnston's going to go off. Hintz comes on to join Renton and Robertson, the top line for Dallas. Robertson had their only goal in Game 3. Didn't realize he scored it. Originally credited to Bishop. Officials
Kelly
hit Robertson, who was right in front of the net. He didn't know he was credited with the goal until after the game. But he'll take it.
Dallas almost got a breakaway.
Pass for Hicks. Bounce past him. 13 seconds.
Couldn't handle the puck.
Robertson played it off. Love and a shot.
Oh, nice save, Ottinger.
Squeezed by Ottinger.
Here we go. We got fights.
Really flaring against the back wall.
Getting ugly.
Penalties here.
Ottinger made the save. The Oilers were still storming towards the net in case there's a rebound. The Stars, of course, are trying to keep that clear. I suspect there's probably one of each.
Edmonton's going to get one last crack at a shot.
For sure, it's got a penalty for the Oilers. He might be the only one. Nobody from Dallas seems in any hurry to get there. There's the save by Ottinger off the Wallman shot.
Edmonton minor penalty, 92, roughing.
Oh, wow.
And it is just Podkolzin with the only penalty. He's going to come up and make contact with Lindell there.
There's going to be a penalty on Edmonton. To end the first. Almost every first period has ended with an Edmonton penalty.
Second power play for Dallas.
For Dolkin.
0 for 1 on the
roughing.
First one. And time for Dallas here, 7.6 seconds in an offensive zone faceoff to get something done. Harley stands in. Cross ice, good stick by Adam Henrique to deflect that out.
Wow.
With Renton.
Let's check out the basketball game. There's 2 seconds left in a faceoff in the Edmonton zone. Tied 51 apiece. Knicks must have had a little comeback. They trailed by 5 when we left. 6:10 to go. Second quarter, excuse me. Hart misses a 3. Rebound Indies. Toppin misses a 3.
He's got
Bad shot.
His offense has become a little stagnant as well. One pass shot. The ball movement was working in that first quarter.
Well, the speed of this game has slowed down dramatically, and that's in the Knicks' favor.
Right to Towns.
Wow, Towns gonna get fouled.
There's a whistle and a foul.
Bodies everywhere.
2 of the second, and a tie game at 51. And Toppin picks up number 2.
And this is just like a bowling ball rolling downhill. Down goes Turner.
Should have got another offensive foul.
Toppin rotates over.
Well, there probably should have been something on that first contact. It's almost like the referee.
Carl Anthony Towns getting away with a lot.
Third foul. Either Turner or Towns, so he let the first part go.
Towns at the line.
Man, what a second quarter here. Very much like it was in that fourth quarter of game 3.
Towns has had great success against the Pacers in the regular season.
Towns misses the first.
In that fourth quarter of play, the NBA tonight on TNT from downtown Indianapolis, brought to you by Google, proud sponsor of the NBA.
I would say again, Reggie, Towns going to that left hand. I understand he can go either way, but I think you've got to look at what a guy
It's the
wants
second.
to do. I think he's much more.
Oh no, and a turnover. And a missed layup.
Second
Another
time
one.
steal and give it a-
Halliburton nails a 3.
And miscommunication.
Spurs back up 2. I mean, Pacers back up 2. I'm reading about the Spurs.
13-4 run by the Knicks. Towns again. They'll finish the double. Neesmith for Riddick. Cross court. Anunoby. Triple. Rebound. Halliburton.
They're going to try to play small on Towns and then double team.
Halliburton's feeling it.
Pressure 5 to play. Screen and a shot from 3 from Halliburton.
No good.
Rebound hard again. Digs it out. Takes it the other way from New York. Towns with a foul on Nimhard.
See again, Nimrod's got him squared up. Where does he want to go? He wants to go left. I'd get over on that left hand and send him back the other way.
I would too.
New York in the bonus. Stan, once again, second consecutive game that we've seen the Knicks go to the bench and use it deeper than they have.
No question. And Achua came into the game first time in the series.
I'd force him right.
Last time it was DeLon
Tried
right
him.
there. Got played 26 seconds coming into game 3, but Shannon made his first appearance.
Yeah, but also, this has been a nice, long, extended rest from number 11 in blue and Jalen Brunson. Again, I know we talk about the plus minus with him on and off the court, but this team, when you need buckets, Brunson has been the guy all season long and in these playoffs to get it done.
Brunson with a nice break.
It doesn't even make any sense sometimes. Brunson the best player, but he was the only Knick in game 3 to have a negative plus minus.
Right. Now, a lot of those minutes, in fairness,
Tied up, 54.
Halliburton was a great player for Indiana, so you can't put too much into it.
Halliburton, nice layup.
Look, I know this is a really
Great job using his body.
When Halliburton is this aggressive, things usually go Indiana's way, and he's already got 20, and we're only 20 minutes into the game.
Halliburton is at 4 threes already here in the first half. Brunson a good first quarter, 13 points. On top, Towns. Turner there, Bridges down, Towns driving. Durant picks it up and back to go.
Wow.
It'll be a broken record. He's going left every time.
All right.
13 for Towns, 10 Anunoby, 13 Brunson, driving in hard here. Halliburton, the defense there for the Knicks. Hard to lead it. Bridges will go. And New York will set up with a good cut by Brunson on a terrific.
Oh, Brunson missed the layup. That's like 8 missed layups I've seen. And I haven't even watched the entire game.
Into Turner.
Nice pass down low.
Got handed off for Turner, and he's got his second personal foul.
Nice play by Halliburton.
Towns going left.
So all he does is go left. Force him right.
It's stripped, but able to get it back and put it in the basket.
So Reggie tonight in
It's not hard to force him fucking right.
From the
before.
Make them run you over.
They had shot under 50% from the field in game 3. Second time in the playoffs.
What a play by Turner. Just put Carl Anthony Towns in the spin cycle.
Put some pressure on him at the other
Nice
end.
post move. Indiana back up 2.
Continue to go at him.
Good D, Nemhart.
Got numbers. Halliburton, underneath, Siakam.
What a pass by Halliburton.
As it has all series, the turnovers just kill the Knicks. Indiana, great.
Nice pump fake by
Now 17
Siakam.
points and 11 of them off of turnovers.
Indiana defense is on another level. Halliburton from Curry range. In and out. Not a smart shot.
Under 3 to go in the first half. Brunson hard charging. Right liberty things in it.
Brunson misses a layup. Rebound Hart. Come on, Indiana. You got to rebound.
And Rick Carlisle.
Gonna let a guy 6'3" out rebound your 7-footers.
Yelling pace. Which is what he told us. He said the possession numbers are going down.
Halliburton with the ball.
Increase, and we need to be precise.
One-on-one with Brunson. 3. In and out. Rebound New York.
Rebound Anunoby. Brunson. Anunoby hard charging right to the hole. And a foul.
And 1.
Nemhard was in the way and picks it up.
He was inside the arc.
At 60.
You got to know where you are on the court, Nemhart.
In the restricted circle on that drive there by OG, his second.
What a bummer. Oh, he just got there late.
AT&T connected Cam.
I think he was still moving. Oh, I don't know. It's close.
Geez, what a first half for him.
I don't think I want to waste a
12 points.
challenge on it.
Towns with 14. Brunson got the Knicks off to that hot start in the first quarter. with
Not this
13.
early.
They're shooting 55% from the field and 47 from down. Now here's a rest for
Carl Anthony Towns going to get a rest.
Takes his place. Bradley comes in for Turner. That's an Indiana change.
Knicks up 1.
Completes the three-point play. After the start of the game, obviously, they're not going to start Tony Bradley, but after that, you could see Rick Carlisle matching Bradley.
Halliburton brings it over half.
Halliburton
Out.
wide open, Nemhard with a triple.
Nemhart nails a 3. What a way to bounce back from a tough play on the other end.
But again, this is all on
Aces up 2.
Started 6 of 8. Reggie was 2.
Brunson, pick and roll.
Halliburton's got 8 assists, and Brunson just
And 1.
right down the lane. Contigo fouled as he was trying to hammer it.
Gonna call another foul on Indiana.
15 points, and a foul is called on the play.
How is it on hit?
Neesmith, number 2.
Halliburton grabbed him and
A lot of
hooked
guys
him.
out there with 2 right now.
Yes.
4 of them.
I mean,
5 of them
Brunson.
Pacers.
Brunson just hooked him and grabbed
3
him
currently on the
to
floor.
create that foul.
Brunson at the line, 43 points in game 1,
Nuts.
36 points in game 2.
The shit some of these guys get away with.
23 points a couple nights ago here in game 3.
Well, we're back
Knicks
to what we
back
saw
up
in
1.
last year's series with these 2 teams. In the first 2 games of this series, neither
No
team
one can win at home. Come on.
Halliburton got the screen, Bridges quickly closes. One shot, 2-pointer.
Bad shot by Halliburton.
Quickly down court, Bridges is there. And a fadeaway over Neesmith. And a rebound by Siakam.
I didn't like that shot.
That was an awful shot.
Like if he would have went right up when he caught the
What up, Monty Mott?
Driven the thing out, and then you didn't have numbers. You had no chance at an offensive board.
Nice take. And 1. No good.
Hits the dunk and fouled as he was flying. He came into the game wondering about the condition of that ankle, which he twisted in game 3. So
Nesmith going to shoot free throws. Down by 1. 1 minute, 11 seconds to go in the first half. The hockey game, Edmonton leads Dallas 1-0. About 9 minutes until the second period starts.
Robinson picked up his second foul for the Knicks.
We're going to switch back and forth throughout the
High
night.
school in South Carolina, Charleston.
makes the first.
Earn badges to win prizes with the NBA ID Playoffs Challenge. Members in the U.S. and Canada who complete the challenge get the chance to the NBA Draft.
Sorry, I got the yawns.
NBA app or on NBA.com/ID.
Knocks them both down. Paces up by 1.
Pacer players in double figures. This has just been a shootout. But who commits to defense first and stretches?
Brunson to Anunoby. Misses a 3. Rebound, Indiana.
Halliburton under a minute to go in the first half. We're just in Indiana lead by 10. The Knicks have led by as many as 2 with 10 ties and 13 lead changes. Neesmith, collision, inside on.
Nice strong move.
I like the no call. There was a lot of contact, but I thought Brunson kind of baited a little bit on that as well.
Brunson's always baiting. 3-point lead, Pacers. Robinson sets a screen. Brunson short. Rebound, Indiana. Robinson hits the floor. Wide open 3. No good. Halliburton the rebound. Nice pass down low for an easy 2. Indiana back up 5.
20 points, 9 rebounds, 9 assists.
Halliburton's an assist and a rebound away from a triple-double in the first half. That's it. No whistle. 69-64, Indiana. At the half, Let's check out some of the hockey first intermission report.
Does everything well in this type of hockey.
Hockey game will be back on in about 6 minutes.
Brushing it off as next man up kind of mentality, but they are sick to their stomach there if he's injured for any length of time. He's a massive part of this team.
Big loss. And big part of their locker room too. Let's face it. You know, seeing what they went through last year.
Totally.
This is a guy that does everything for this team. But on the other side of it, you know, this is why you can't stop hitting in hockey. Like, that's not the biggest hit in the world, right? You know, and you don't want to see anybody get hurt. But that's why the game is physical. That's why there's body contact. You got to finish your hits, and that's a key player. If Edmonton loses him for some time, for the remainder of the series or anything like that, that's a big loss. That could change things big time.
Hyman to me is one of the heartbeat guys of the team, right? He brings the physicality, he can score goals. Playoff time, you need that.
Yep.
You need that on your team. You need guys seeing him going out and getting 100 hits to inspire them to follow his lead.
Galvanize 100%.
This is a massive loss.
200-foot player, as good as they come, unbelievable. Just feel horrible for him right now.
See if Dallas can capitalize, right, with Hyman's absence now, and the Stars will start the second period. They'll have nearly a full power play, nearly 2 minutes, so we'll see what happens. Start the
Edmonton's got to rally. They're playing good hockey, but they got to rally.
Oh, so we having fun yet?
I'm having fun. This is awesome.
How great did it feel to hit with that puck, though? Like, that must have felt good to get one off. Just
being awesome. I missed.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. This has been Alexis' first intermission report.
If you want to make your mark, you better dress for the occasion.
Game 4 is underway. Leon Draisaitl, a one-timer. There is nobody else in the league that scores this goal like Leon Draisaitl does.
So don't just win, do it in style.
What are we doing today, Coach?
So, today, we're going to work on our checking.
Sorry, I heard checking.
A bit of a misunderstanding.
I meant checking on how we can help save our customers money on their car insurance.
And whether they need car, home, boat, or pet coverage.
Precisely. Now, let's go again. Susan.
Always wanted to do that.
My turn.
Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
Best day of training so far.
How's your elbow?
It's killing me.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the all-new Big QP, fries, bottomless chips and salsa, and a bottomless drink, all for just $10.99. So if you're McDone with tiny, overpriced burgers, just come to Chili's. This.
Oh, excuse me. Holy shit. I'm sorry, guys. I got to yawn something wicked tonight. Oh. Been busy. Can't stop yawning. Oh, I'm so sorry. 3:20 until the second period starts in the hockey game. Knicks trail at the half. Indiana leads by 5, 69-64. Brunson with 16. Halliburton, 20 points, 10 assists, 9 rebounds. Almost a triple-double in the first half. He's starting to emerge as a star. He talks a lot of shit, but he's been backing it up. Got to give him credit. Got to give him some credit. I've been critical of Halliburton, but I got to tip my cap to him right now. He's fucking showing out. Really playing well. I wish these games started at 7. Being on the East Coast, doing them night after night, it gets tiring. And then I'm so pumped up from watching the game for hours. I go to lay down and go to bed. I lay there for like an hour just trying to calm down. So I've been taking some time off in between streams.
Because their offense is terrible in the half court. But the one guy I would trust is Siakam. But like I say, as long as they're running and gunning, they're happy. But it's got to slow down at some point. Let's hit the American Express teammates as Kenny cleans house here a little bit. Thank you very much. You're welcome. 69-64 is your score. Both teams shooting over 50%. Both shooting it pretty well from 3 and from the line.
Pretty even games, the basketball game.
Nobody's stopping anybody. But what was your biggest takeaway?
Not much defense, mostly offense.
Playing excellent basketball. I like where they are, but when I used to play for Phil and Coach Van Gundy, you talk about mental mistakes, those silly mistakes. These are things that you can't have in a crucial game, in a game of this magnitude right here. Cat, your boy Ernie always commit 2 silly fouls getting out the game again. The Knicks are playing well, but in order to win this game, because we know if you have commit a turnover, Indiana runs out. So they have to be mentally sharp, mentally focused, and stop committing silly turnovers and silly plays. But again, I like where they are. They're playing well. Coach Van Gundy said the best. Nobody's stopping each other. But in the third and the fourth quarter, no mistakes. You have to be mentally focused and mentally sharp. Tyrese Halliburton, by the way, 1 rebound shy of a triple-double in the first half of this game. But you're looking at the benches for both sides. Yeah, second unit. There's no Brunson, and the Knicks have made their run. But there's no Halliburton on the floor either. That's why they're making their run. When the Knicks don't have Brunson in, you see the offense is more than a couple of passes. Now, we got third pass, fourth pass, fifth pass. Now, all of a sudden, it's like 10 on the shot clock, 7 on the shot clock, 6. So it's slowed down. So this never has to happen with Brunson because he can say, I can get a shot quicker. But more importantly, they slow down the paces. So if you look at the shot clock now, it's at 10, it's at 9, it's at 8. So those are different possessions, and you're able to stop them. And again, now, Cat is able to work because the offense goes through him. So there's multiple things happening. Not just Brunson being out of the game, but the fact that Halliburton is out. They kind of wait till he comes back.
Knicks trail the Pacers by 5 at the half. Let's check out the Dallas Stars Edmonton game. Edmonton up 1-0. 19:30 to go in the second period. Dallas has a power play with about 1:20 left on it.
Here's Rope hits.
They just moved the puck into the Edmonton end.
Harley gives it back to Rankin. Out in front.
Oh.
Pass it off. Henrique got in the way. Now killing the penalty with Nugent Hopkins.
Dallas threatening. Nice save, Skinner. Or it was wide.
Hits played it around for Duchesne. Down to 53 on the penalty. Very tough angle.
Nice job by the Edmonton defenseman.
Decided by Skinner and cleared away. That's impatient by Matt Duchesne. He's trying to go across the crease to Johnson.
40 seconds on the power play.
Pinpoint pass, like it's the wrong play at that time.
Here's McDavid one-on-one. Oh, that would have been gorgeous.
That must be a nightmare for Harley. You see, you're standing still, and here comes McDavid at 100.
Stars lucky they didn't give up a shorthanded goal.
McDavid went flying past Harley. Steve Moore made a joke with Harley after, said it's the first time I've ever seen anybody go by you like that. But that's the way my entire career was.
Stars with opportunity.
Passed it off. 5 seconds left of the Dallas power play.
Nice save. Skinner again. He's been on fire. Ooh.
He has traffic out in front from Janmark. And now it's Klingberg. To Kulak. He sends it into the right wing corner. Vander Kane captured. He got walled off by Lindell. It got thrown to the net front. But Kane was tied up under good work behind the net by Draisaitl. Here's Beck. Trying to get it to Blackwell.
Nice play by both teams. Very physical.
And it's snapped back in by Miro Heiskanen.
Stars down 1-0.
Ceci racing to the point that cannot get there in time to keep it in. Cody Ceci for steal. And poked away by Draisaitl. Kane stopped the ball from Ceci. Steele trying to dig it loose. And slid off Ben to Henrique.
Oh, nice save.
Rebound free. Backhanded away by Ceci.
Dallas.
Blackwell headman.
Ottinger with a nice save.
Trying to give it back to him.
And they turn it over.
It sends Henrique on his way, and a good defensive effort by Bischel to stop that. Colin Blackwell slides it in. Skinner out to play it. He got bumped out from behind by Ben.
Wow, no penalty. He took out the goalie.
Now Kasperi Kapanen drops it back for Stetcher. And it's handled by
Save
Ottinger. Here's Emily Kaplan.
Sean, Zach Hyman is not returning to tonight's game after taking that big collision from Mason Marchment in the first period. Obviously a big loss from Dallas. Meanwhile, some chippiness.
That's bad. Hyman out for Edmonton. He's got over like 100. He's got like 120 hits in the playoffs. He's been playing like a madman. Took a wicked shot to the head tonight in a check. He's not coming back, at least tonight. Edmonton leading the hits 24-6.
So Hyman's lost a big one. Interesting record-setting hit totals for him, and Ben was trying to avoid a collision during which he got hurt. Some speculation was a jammed thumb, but that's just speculation. McDavid.
Edmonton with the puck in the Dallas end.
Short. Chris Knobloch will have to jumble up the lines.
Dallas clears it.
McDavid out there with Frederick and Nugent Hopkins. Trent Frederick
Edmonton steals it. 3-on-3.
His shot.
Ooh, shot wide.
High and wide. Brett Kulak back after. Trying to get there on the forecheck. Evan Bouchard up the near boards, touched in by Podkolzin. Arvidsson in on the forecheck. That's one of the things Chris Knobloch says Arvidsson brings upon his return to the lineup tonight. Good speed. He can get in aggressively on the forecheck.
He just became a lot more important for Edmonton as well without Hyman.
sent it to the red line. Janmark passed it off, and a centering try by Buckles, and he fanned on it, but he wound up with the puck again. Harley in the corner, and it squirts out to Marchment. And now Duchesne.
Dallas dumps it in, right back out.
Right out by Stetcher. Corey Perry got it in. And it's blocked it out by Heiskanen. 1-0 Edmonton.
Oh, Dallas can't keep it in the zone again.
Final, trying to go up 3 games to 1. Evander Kane left it for Perry with some room. Draisaitl of the other forward on now for Edmonton. Bouncing puck, Draisaitl.
Nice job.
Klingberg taken to the wall by Robertson. Kane and Hitch battling.
Oh, trouble. Nice save, Ottinger.
Perry taken back to Draisaitl. Some tired stars out there, and a penalty coming up. Pass for Kane. He turned around looking for a penalty. There's going to be an interference call.
Edmonton's going to get a power play.
Edmonton, minor penalty, 90, interference.
Oh, wow. It's on Edmonton.
It's on Perry for interference.
I thought it was on Dallas.
He's going to set the pick here at the top on Rantanen. That pick gives Draisaitl a few more feet to get in. So
I thought it was going to be on Dallas. Wow.
The Edmonton penalty kill, which has
This
been
is big.
exceptional after those early playoff struggles. We'll go back to work here. Dallas with their third crack at it and a chance to tie the game again.
0 for 2 on the power play for Dallas. That percentage coming down. As has been the case for a lot
So
of
Dallas
aspects of
with
their
a power
games this
play.
season. Their power play much
Down by
better
1.
At home, 43%.
14:08 to play in the second.
They're now 3 for 21 on the road.
Knicks trail by 5 at the half. We'll go back to that game when it comes back on. Edmonton wins the faceoff, and they're going to dump it out. See if they can kill this Dallas power play.
There's Thomas Harley. And now Granlund had trouble with a rolling puck. Mason Marchment. Out there with Robertson.
Thank you, Howard.
Granlund, Sagan, and Harley. Sagan let it go back to Harley.
Here's Dallas.
With McDavid.
Nice pass. There's an opportunity. Save Skinner. Oh, my goodness. And the defenseman helped out as well. Another save, Skinner.
Marchment back for Robertson. A minute 5 on the power play for Dallas. Harley.
Edmonton better get it out.
Robertson. Marchment swept it to Granlund. Harley. Robertson in the slot. He scores.
Yeah, I knew it was coming.
Robertson.
Too much pressure for too long.
And a 1-1 game.
Robertson ties it up. 1-1 on the power play goal.
Jason Robertson was credited with a goal.
Skinner's been playing lights out. You can't blame him for that one.
He was around the net. He had 5 chances, a couple of really good chances to score, and he ties this game up. Robertson will hold it. One thing he has exceptional ability is to patiently hold until he gets to a new spot, a better spot. He gets around Brett Kulak's attempted block, and as Skinner's trying to find the puck, Robertson makes a perfect shot. Each team has a power play goal on a beautiful strike. Draisaitl in the first period, Jason Robertson in the second, and it's 1-1.
And they're enjoying the watch party back in Dallas at American Airlines Center. Second goal in as many games for Robertson.
Big goal. We got a game.
He went the first 8 games of these playoffs without a goal, coming back from an injury, suffered in the last game of the regular season. It took him out of round 1. The dramatic 7-game
All tied up.
series.
12:50 to go in the second.
Run and come from behind, fashioned by Dallas. Rantanen, pestered by Stetcher. Back of the line, Lindell. That winds up in the corner. And Evander Kane played it off for Darnell Nurse. And now Draisaitl. So that is 16 power play goals now in these
You can feel the momentum shifting.
power play goal scorers.
It seems like in this game.
Dell sent it out to center ice. Robertson from Harley and Granlund. It's the first point of the series for Thomas Harley. Second in points among all defensemen.
Nice hit, Oilers. But Dallas is coming back the other way, 3-on-2. Oilers get it out.
Dell stuck there because they were holding his stick. Now he's trying to get back into play. As Frederick sends it in. Colin Blackwell for Rantanen. And on for Sam Steele.
Dallas fighting tonight.
Will get there first and step away from Steele. Nugent Hopkins
Turnover.
is deflected.
Back in the Edmonton zone.
He goes in on Wallman. Henry stopped by Lindell. Duchesne couldn't find a passing lane. Klingberg in the right place.
Yep.
Penalty coming here.
That should be
Some
interference on Dallas.
Same penalty that was called on Corey Perry that led to the
27 Dallas, not a penalty interference.
The Jason Robertson goal.
Come on, I want to see a fist fight.
Returns the favor here. His interference call will get Edmonton on the power play here. Marchman will come in.
Edmonton's going to have a power play. About 10 minutes to go in the second period, excuse me. We're going to go back to the basketball game in a minute. I believe we're going to get a commercial before the power play. Edmonton, Dallas tied up 1-1. We'll go back to that game when the commercial's over. Indiana 76, New York Knicks 64. 9:26 to go in the third. Timeout Knicks.
He's a good student. He's had a good teacher. Teacher only as good as his students.
Halliburton's like a rebound or two away from a triple-double already. Having a huge night. 20 points, 11 assists, 8 rebounds, 4 for 8 from 3. Siakam, 17 points. Nesmith, 12. I think they're the two best teams, Matt. And that's what it comes down to. I thought the Capitals were going to make it further than they did. I thought the Capitals looked really good at the end of the season. I'm surprised they couldn't get past Carolina. But I don't know. Edmonton's looking a little bit beat up right now. Hyman left the game. What's his name's not playing tonight again. Edmonton's starting to get a little bit beat up. I did too. I thought the Capitals were going to make it to the final off of the hot end of the season with Ovechkin breaking Gretzky's record and stuff. I thought they were flying high, but I was wrong. So Edmonton, we're going to go to the hockey game right now in the power play. Edmonton's got a power play. It's tied 1-1, 11:30 to go in the second.
Perry out there with the first power play group. He did have an assist on the Draisaitl power play goal in the first period. Jason Robertson's man up tally has tied it for Dallas.
Draisaitl has the goal for Edmonton. Robertson with the goal for Dallas. See if Edmonton can get something on the power play. McDavid. Beautiful pass. Oh.
McDavid trying to stuff it. Perry doing the straightening out in front. He's made a living at that for a long time. Draisaitl. Bouchard passed up the bomb.
There's McDavid. To Hopkins. Scores. Oh, Perry got it. Nice pass by Hopkins. 2-1 Edmonton. You give Edmonton an inch, they take a mile.
straight power play goal after an interference penalty in the offensive zone. Perry spins off of Cody C.
They got Perry, Draisaitl, sometimes Kane, Hopkins Nugent, Bouchard, and Connor McDavid on a fucking power play. And Evander Kane sometimes. How the fuck are you supposed to stop that? Edmonton's fucking stacked. They really are. They underachieve, but they have a squad. It broke my heart, Matthew. Absolutely broke my heart as a Bruins fan. But I hope he wins a ring. I hope he wins a ring.
And taken back by Hintz. Didn't get a lot in the clear, but Bishop got it out. Ahead for Rantanen. Now for Hintz to the backhand.
There's going to be a power play.
And here's a penalty against the Oilers. Matthias Janmark going off for a trip.
Until the series is ramping up right into the most intense time. Every time there's a penalty, players are barking at the officials. Janmark doesn't think this is a penalty, but the Stars attack quickly out of the neutral zone. And of course it's a penalty. He's got a stick between his legs and he knocks him over. The frustration for Janmark is he's taken a penalty after they've just taken the lead again. Dallas will go back to the power play, their fourth crack, and
nice.
Here they are again, chasing the game again, but they're on the power play.
1 for 3, the Robertson goal.
When I was a kid, my grandparents had a trailer, and before that, they had like a duplex in Florida. They would live in the winter, and it was in Seminole. We used to go to a lot of Lightning games. Back when they were like an expansion team, they sucked, but it was fun. We go to the game. It cost like $10 a ticket. It was awesome. I always had fun going to it.
Killing the penalty up high. Down low, Robertson
Oh.
moves into the net front. Marchman centered for Sagan.
Went to a lot of Tampa Ray Devils games too. Devil Rays.
Nugent Hopkins goes off. McDavid comes on as a penalty killer now. 1 minute 15 on the Janmark penalty. Here's Sagan walking in. Hits for Marchman. You think they'd like to get Rantanen out here at some point?
Oh, big hit. Edmonton. Lucky they didn't get called with a penalty.
Lost by the Stars and cleared by Henrique. Ottinger getting careful.
Oh, Ottinger almost got it stolen.
Is coming in quickly. And Ottinger a bit casual with the puck. Johnston turned it over, then got it back. Kapanen couldn't clear. 43 on the Dallas power play. Heiskanen out there now. It gets moved across. There's Rantanen. This shot right in the
Nice save, Skinner.
Skinner. Good work by Nurse.
Skinner's been pretty damn solid for Edmonton the last 3 games. Ever since game 2, it seems like Skinner's really found himself in net. Knicks, I believe, trail by 9 right now. We'll switch back to the Knicks game in a minute or two after this power play. Robinson's at the line for New York. Made them both. Indiana's up 78-70. 8:05 to go in the third.
On the Janmark penalty. Heiskanen moved it quickly. Has it back from Duchesne. Walks in, a wrister.
Blocked by the defense.
And it's Kulak,
Uh-oh.
the freshman, who's going to try to run under that one. Now Edmonton quickly trying to change, trying to take advantage of the Stars. Rantanen lost it. The puck pulls it. Bouchard sends it the length of the ice, and that's going to do it. For
Power play's over. Edmonton back to full strength.
Marks out of the box.
8 minutes to go in the second.
Yes, Lindell sends it in for Dallas. Can they score 5-on-5? They've had only 3 goals in this series. 5-on-5.
Edmonton poke checks the puck away. 3-on-2.
2 across the line, trying to feed Janmark, and that got blocked.
Oh, Dallas has got numbers.
Now Sam Steele. Once the first round pick of Anaheim.
Oh, big hit, Blackwell.
The other way.
Edmonton clears it.
Kane from Draisaitl. And now Harlan trying to step away from Evander Kane. Thomas Harlan. Bouncing puck. Wound up with
Another save, Skinner.
fourth line on. Steele and Blackwell out there in bed.
Another save, Skinner.
CC stopped by Stuart Skinner. Now Perry who scored the go-ahead goal. Taken back by Blackwell. Ben trying to set it.
Edmonton got to get it out.
CC sends it in deep. Sagan comes on for Blackwell.
Here comes Edmonton out of their own end.
52 goals in the regular season to lead the NHL.
Save.
7. And 7 more
Ottinger.
in the playoffs. Frederick put it up.
Oh,
Hoping for a tip from Arvidsson.
another save, Ottinger.
Duchesne tried to one-hand it, didn't get it past the defensive Brett Kulak. He's been rock solid in this series. Leon Bishop up the wall, didn't click with Marchment.
Gonna be an icing? No.
Say it was deflected. They got some help from one of the referees, Dan O'Rourke, to make that judgment. Frederick got it in deep, and now he goes in after Bishop. McDavid along the wall couldn't stop it. Jamie Benn in his 16th season.
Oh, nice hit.
With the Dallas Stars, only Mike Madonna has played more seasons for this franchise. 20 in his outstanding career. That's a Lundell.
McDavid can skate, man.
Batted out of the air.
He just created a turnover going to the bench.
Driven in by Kaplan.
Oh,
And a testing shot. Stopped by Ottinger.
2-1 Edmonton. 5:39 to go in the second. Nice go-ahead goal by Perry. Assisted on by Hopkins. Let's go to the Knicks Pacers. 82-75 Indiana with the ball. And Halliburton's going to get fouled and shoot two.
Good minutes here. Keeping balls alive. Second shot opportunities here for the Pacers.
Is that 3 or 4?
Number 4. I like the conversation here.
4 on Robinson.
Shepard. Neesmith giving Shepard a little bit of clues.
Town still has 2. Nemhart and Toppin with 2 for the Pacers, as well as Siakam.
Got the ultimate game upgrade. You can check out their upgrade experience on House of Highlights social platforms, all presented by AT&T.
No, I never went to the Bucks.
On a perfect night for the Pacers, 14 of 14.
We always went down there in the spring, so there wasn't football. We would go down there in like April.
Pacers did it twice in New York. New York did it in Game 3 here a couple nights ago, and Brunson will have it.
83-75 Indiana. Brunson going to get fouled. What up, Chosen?
With Shepard and Neesmith is Brunson can get space from Shepard. And the space allows, watch this, creates the space, allows the screen to go, and now he goes. He has not been able to get that kind of space with Neesmith. Neesmith can stay attached.
Of course, I understand them wanting to
Brunson's going to shoot free throws.
But when the screen is set that high, why are they going over the top? I would go under.
It's the first.
And then when they rescreen, that's when you put your body on him and force him down low. I just think them going
I know what that's like, dude.
up that screen that's almost at half.
Been there, done that, bought the t-shirt.
For Brunson to get downhill and all the way to the cup. Especially getting left.
But I do think, though, my guess would be...
Make sure you get plenty of rest.
Plan, Reggie, with the Pacers, which is to wear on Jalen Brunson over the course of this series.
Nice pass, Halliburton to Turner. 8-point lead, Pacers.
Seeing if he can do a better job staying intact. Josh Hamilton's in for the Nets.
Good D by Indiana.
Indiana's ball. Turnover New York. I think Brunson might
waiting so long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're going to let him call a
See it
timeout.
there. The Knicks are going to challenge the out-of-bounds call, not because they think the out-of-bounds call was wrong, but because they think Brunson was fouled.
Knicks are going to challenge the play. 85-77 Pacers, 5:18 to go in the third quarter. Let's check out Edmonton, Dallas during the timeout of the basketball game. Edmonton leads 2-1, just under 5 minutes to go in the second. Dallas on a rush.
He thinks they get better as series go along and the pressure mounts. Average age is more than 30. Only Pittsburgh this past year was older in terms of average age.
Dallas keeps it in.
Under 5 minutes to go, down to 4.5 second period. As Ray said, the most entertaining game of the four so far.
Battling along the back wall
Movement behind the net.
and back of the Edmonton goalie.
And it came out to Bouchard.
Here comes Edmonton.
And now Nugent Hopkins, good stick by Petrovic in the neutral zone.
Dump it in.
Still played back in by
Line change.
And
Dallas
Cece
retrieves.
into the zone. Blackwell in on the forecheck. Playing his 17th career playoff game at age 32. He's bounced around to 6 different teams. He's been an important player for Dallas in these playoffs. Blackwell, 4 years at Harvard, missed more than a year due to concussion. Thought back then he might never play again.
Ooh.
But here he is in the Western Conference Final.
Dallas can't clear it.
And trying to get the puck out. Gets
Finally do.
Darnell Nurse sent back by
Edmonton ends up with it.
Blackwell had a terrific game 3. 5 shots on goal, which led Dallas.
Why was there a whistle there?
Enjoying it outside and enjoying a night in the mid-70s.
TV timeout. Edmonton leads 2-1. 3:24 to go in the second. Edmonton leads on a Perry power play goal. About halfway through the second period. Put them up 2-1. Another good night in net for Skinner. Otten just played well as well. Both goalies have played solid. 85-77 Indiana. I think the Knicks are going to probably end up winning this freaking challenge. As much as I'd hate to admit it. It looks like they're probably going to overturn it.
A foul right there on Halliburton, on Brunson's arm.
Yeah, he got him.
Brunson will be shooting 2 free throws coming out for the Knicks. Great challenge by New York. They were only 1 for 3 on challenges before this. They win their second one, and it's a big one, and they retain 1 more challenge for the game.
Free throws coming up. Taking a look at the upcoming playoff schedule. Tomorrow, ESPN. Western Conference Finals, Minnesota and Oklahoma City. Game 5 with an 8:30 tip from Oklahoma. With the Thunder leading 3 games to 1. Then Thursday on TNT, we shift back to the Garden in New York. It's Eastern Conference Finals Game 5 with Indiana and New York. 8 o'clock Eastern. With more on these games, go to NBA.com.
Why didn't they get you guys a machine to do that, Chosen? Was the grade too fucked up? I would, if I owned a company, I'd go get a fucking machine. I wouldn't have my guys go dig it. So it's such a fucking waste of money to have you guys kill yourselves. He should have fucking owned a machine or rent one. Or charge the people. Fuck that. I would have got a machine. Say, oh, you want us to do this? We're getting a machine. Fuck out of here. You can rent a little fucking machine for a couple $100 a day.
Rebound Bridges.
You can learn how to use it in 2 fucking seconds too. You don't gotta have no fucking big operator's license and shit. I would have went and fucking got a machine for fucking $300. Big shot, Halliburton, 87-80, Indiana.
Indiana is minus 13. With them, they're at plus 20.
No, fuck no, it didn't.
On the fly, whistle on the floor.
Not when it's clay.
Have to go here in the third.
It just clumps into shit. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Reggie Miller looking like a prophet.
He's dealing with fucking modeling clay.
Saying that he felt in his gut that they would have a battle between these two star point guards.
Heavy baby shit.
We're certainly seeing it tonight.
Both of them 7 of 15 from the field. Halliburton with 23. Brunson has a chance here to match him with these 2 free throws.
Bernard picked up his third foul. Brunson at the free throw line.
Brunson, another one.
Free throw shooting again. We mentioned this back in the first half.
Halliburton gonna get a break.
In the second half, at the last game, New York was terrific from the line.
They certainly were, and they are tonight. And this has been a little bit of a problem for Indiana in the playoffs. They've given up the most opponents' free throw attempts of anybody in the playoffs. Wasn't a major problem for them during the year. They only gave up 22 free throw attempts a game, 28 and a half here in these playoffs.
In hard out, Lee Smith in, tapping Halliburton. Turner McConnell is in for the first time in the second half. Turner into town, shot clock at 4.
What a move to put that mouth. Turner on the number.
12 points for him.
Moving cat everything on that play.
Brunson fighting, digging, driving, fouled.
Another foul on Brunson.
Shot clock running down. Ralph Turner had to go into his bag here. There's the up and under. May have gotten away with a travel. Right now, Brunson heading to the free throw line. Yep, that's a foul right there. And Halliburton lets the left arm. That's his third.
It's 3 on him, and these are Brunson's 38 and 39 free throw attempts of this series. And
Crazy.
got
40 free throws in 4 games.
And he now has, with that free throw going down, a game high, 24 points for New York. This is what he does so well.
It's just simple and pace, Coach. It is, and you've got to get your hands back. I think for a team, like you said, Reggie, who wants pace, not fouling is a big thing. They've got to be more disciplined and just make field goals. TJ McConnell.
Halliburton stayed in the game with 3.
23. Bridges defending.
Not a good shot or offense. Oh my God, Brunson just got away with a walk. Travel or out of bounds. Josh Hart stepped out of bounds.
Well, the fact that the Pacers cannot create any separation here. Yes, they got it up to 12 here at the start of this third, but the Knicks continuing to knock on the door. This bodes well for them.
Halliburton should have been a foul too. Nice layup.
That was way too easy.
7-point lead. Stolen Halliburton. Good D by Indiana.
Timeout Indiana with terrific defense.
This is a great read.
91-84. Turnover Brunson. Stolen by Halliburton. Had to call a timeout to keep possession. Let's check out the hockey game. 2-1 Edmonton. 10 seconds left in the second period. Can they get a goal? Here we go. They got to look. Oh, he fanned on it. It's stolen. And the Stars can't get a shot off. Edmonton beats them to the puck. At the end of 2, Edmonton 2, Dallas 1. Edmonton takes the lead on the Perry goal halfway through the period. Going to be a serious third period up in Edmonton. Going to see who wants it more. Two 1 Edmonton, end of 2. Go back to the Knicks paces. (91-84) Indiana.
All the way and gets the timeout call.
Now can they capitalize on that turnover?
That's already 13 turnovers from New York. New York coming into tonight, average 4 more turnovers than Indiana.
Oh, McConnell. Long 2.
Dare shot.
He does know he plays at the professional level, right?
Yeah, I don't like the dare shots. These are NBA players. Yes, the percentages might be low, but that's because most of the time you're guarding guys.
Good D, Indiana. McConnell playing very good D. Oh my God. Carl Anthony Towns.
Look to see if the 24-second shot clock expired. It was so loud in here. They're going to take a look at this. There's that dare shot there by McConnell.
That's ridiculous, just to stand. That's a warm-up shot. I saw him out here doing his shooting with Jenny Busek, and those were the shots he was shooting.
McConnell, undrafted player out of Arizona, who began his career at Duquesne.
Let's see if Towns got this off. Here's the dribble penetration. Look at the clock at the top. Ooh, that is so close. Did the foul happen first, though?
Yes, I think the foul's going to stand. He didn't get the shot off, but he got fouled. It looked like with about 8/10 on the clock. We're going to see. Right there is the foul.
Look at that left hand on the shoulder of Cad.
Yes.
Yeah, I think this is going to stand. 2 free throws for Cad.
Yep, 2 free throws.
After review, the foul occurs prior to the expiration of the 24-second clock. Towns will shoot 2 free throws.
You know why I know the referees are doing a good job on these calls?
Yes.
Because they agree with us. That's how I judge it. It's not, are we getting it right over here? It's, are they agreeing with us?
Theme of this series, theme of the playoffs for both the Pacers and the Knicks have been comebacks. Road team has won each game. Right now, you see it.
Towns going to shoot 2 free throws. Down by 9. Got 19 points tonight.
Already in this game, 10 free throw attempts.
Miss it, you fucking scrub. Meow, meow, meow.
So your 2 main guys continue.
He missed it. You hear some little kids in the background. Meow, meow, meow.
Up 9 right now, and they're playing extremely well.
Because his nickname's Cat. That's fucking hilarious.
Face down to what New York wants.
Yes.
His nickname's Cat. They're going meow, meow, meow. Little kids. Meow, meow, meow.
So if you're continuing to foul guys and send them to the free throw line,
That's fucking good. It's pretty good, kid.
you would want that rest for the Knicks.
Anthony Jones, 1 or 2 from the line.
I think Minnesota's in big trouble. They lost a heartbreaker. They should have won that last night. I knew they were going to choke. That's why I stopped watching that Minnesota series.
That's a pro move right there from your center.
Absolutely. We've seen it throughout this series. Miles Turner.
Nice D by the Knicks. Lead down to 6. Knicks with the ball.
Off the 3 here.
Always trying to go left. Finding the ball.
Nice steal, Obi Toppin. Huge steal.
Gets turnovers.
Lightning quick.
Major problem. 13 of them now. And they trail in the series in that category.
Turner misses a 3. It's going to be a foul on New York.
Mikal Bridges pushing Toppin out.
2 on Bridges. And that's what we've talked about that in the series with Robinson and with Turner. It's this effort to go to the glass by Toppin. So nothing is going to show up on the stat sheet for Obi Toppin on this. He's not going to get an offensive rebound. But he draws a foul that gets him an extra opportunity. It's that relentless effort on the glass. Mathurin is in, got the feed.
And one, Mathurin. Wow. What a change of events.
He just stepped off the bench and got in.
How about the
Tom Thibodeau looks so mad.
There's a foul on the backside there.
Horrible foul on Brunson. I don't know why he even tried to do that.
Only 6 minutes. 10 points off the bench here for the Pacers.
And Stan, the numbers on Mathurin were so disappointing the first 3 games. Boy, tonight he has been a factor for Indiana.
Wow. Mathurin, 11 points in 6 minutes.
Made his presence felt, and now he'll be the guy picking up Brunson full court.
Yeah, but if you're Brunson, you can pick up a foul here.
Oh.
I'll tell you what, Reggie, tonight you are a trophy. I'm going to go buy a lottery ticket, pick my numbers for me.
He can just bait him. Fresh off the bench. And he is so good at reacting from that contact. But here, the Pacers have put themselves in this position by fouling way too much here.
Way too many fouls on Indiana.
It's been a free throw march for the Knicks there.
Brunson, the only player with double-digit attempts tonight. 9 of 10 from the line. Leading the Knicks with 25 and now 26. In this quarter, Brunson is 8 of 9 at the line as Robinson checks in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Tony Bradley will come in for Indiana. For Halliburton. Take that back. Crowd chanting flopper up there.
I don't think so. All his fouls have been earned.
Flopper at Brunson.
And it doesn't matter.
I love it.
Bradley in for Turner. 9 of 10 from the line in the third.
Holler and Flopper with Brunson at the line.
Halliburton in the game. And with the ball with 25 points. You notice New York changed the matchup instead of Bridges on Halliburton. They went with McBride on Halliburton and now switching everything.
Halliburton gonna shoot. Whoa, nothing but net from 30 feet out.
But Brunson backed up, anticipating the switch.
Knicks down by 10. 45 seconds in the third.
Watch the mechanics.
Brunson. Tough floater.
Rugged player takes it in the hard way. Gets 2 right there. 29 for the game. Now 13 in the first quarter. Has had a great third. And it's Halliburton on the wing and Bridges with Taylor. Halliburton.
Foul on New York. Gonna go against Brunson.
So Brunson was down there with Mathurin, and they got tangled up. Brunson hit the floor, and now they're having a word and maybe a...
Oh, they're gonna call it on Mathurin or no?
Brunson and Mathurin.
It should go on Brunson's. He hooked him.
Down low.
Brunson picked up his second personal foul.
Yeah, Brunson fucking tapping him.
Brunson just wrapped him up, pulled him down.
Come on, Mathurin, knock him in. Attaboy.
Really impressed by the focus.
Matherin's having a huge game.
Have not played well in the first 3 ball games. Comes in immediately. Look, only 7 minutes. And has put an imprint.
Happy birthday, Chosen. Yeah, I can relate. I've been there, done that, bought the t-shirt. I feel your pain, brother. I used to dig in the ocean every day of my life. I know. Catching clams and shit. I know what it's like.
Rejected. So, number one, he's going to have to keep his emotions here.
Dominic Matherin, who grew up in Montreal, played hockey as a kid, shifted to basketball, and here he is after a short time at
Be glad you can still do it. Honestly. I'm not trying to be a prick. I'm just being honest.
It's the block, clean fake, here's the three.
That's a push you off on hot.
Towns with the whistle.
Or Towns.
Oh, that's going to be a foul on Hart. They're going to be shooting at the other end.
Yeah.
With 1.1 seconds with a
Bad foul on Hart.
Hart picks up number 2.
Like clearly put 2 hands in his lower back and pushed him.
Bradley will be at the line.
I don't know about that, Coach.
Not a lot of contact.
Not a lot of contact. I mean,
it was enough to take Bradley under though.
Oh, in and out.
Rebound the ball.
You got a 7-footer being a little bit of contact in the back from a 6'4" guy. You got to let that go.
Not if he pushes.
As a guy who coached a lot of big guys, Reggie, that line of thinking drove me crazy. Guys used to be able to do whatever they wanted to Shaq, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond.
Yep.
That's a foul.
Tap it in for Nimhard. 1 second to go. New York to inbound.
Don't foul.
You don't want to pick up a silly foul here yourself.
Do not foul.
New York, too. Don't have a silly turnover that gives him another shot.
Hart, McBride.
No good.
3 quarters in the books. Indiana has closed.
Indiana up 102-91 at the end of 3. 11-point lead. Yeah. I have mixed feelings about George fucking Floyd. George Floyd wasn't a very nice guy. I don't think they had to stand on his fucking windpipe, though, either. It's hard to say. If you do your research on fucking George Floyd, he wasn't a very nice guy. If you knew anything about him, you could kind of see why the police were scared of him. But that's a tough one. I wasn't there to see everything. I didn't think they had to put their fucking knee on his windpipe. I thought that was a bit excessive. But George Floyd had a hell of a reputation of raising a lot of fucking hell. George Floyd did some horrible things that probably scared the hell out of the police. Hurting women, threatening to kill women that were pregnant and shit, beating women up. I don't really speak on that situation because I wasn't there to see the whole thing. But I've done a little bit of research on it. And, yeah, George Floyd wasn't a very nice guy. I don't think I can fucking make him a patron saint of police and justice. Five years sober today. Yeah. It's kind of sad, too. That people got to die to get sober.
That was in double overtime. I'm not saying.
You didn't say 31 years for it. I'm in for a double.
Look at him. He's
31 years.
Don't put him out.
Edmonton up 2-1. Third period coming up in a couple minutes. Knicks down by 11. Fourth quarter coming up in a minute or two. See what happens down the stretch of this game. Both games, really.
TNT presented by AT&T. And Tyrese Halliburton responsible for 60 of the 102 points for the Pacers. 2 rebounds away from a triple-double, his second in the playoffs. Allie LaForge had a chance to speak with Pacers head coach Rick Carlisle.
Yeah, Brunson's the second best faker in the league. I hope if it's a Knicks OKC final, I probably won't watch it. I'm all set with watching Brunson and SGA flop around like fish out of water. I have no desire to watch it.
It's great competition. Thank you, guys.
Here we go, starting the fourth quarter. Andrew Shamet is in, McBride and Towns and Harden cutting in and over.
And Cat as well. Carl Anthony Towns is pretty bad with it too.
It was this unit in Game 3 that got the Knicks back in it with Brunson on the bench.
McConnell, tough shot. Back to 11.
And it's McBride controlling.
This game is totally different.
One of the worst, guys.
It was 80 to 70 at the end of the third. Here, already.
He's already shot 40-something free throws in 4 games.
New York's going to have to find some defense if they're going to have a chance to win this.
5 games.
Inside, Towns tried to catch it, bobbled it. With a lot of Indiana pressure. Flashing out inside. It's Indiana's ball.
Makes me sick. Come on, Indiana. Need a hoop. Good hustle.
I'll tell you, Mathurin is having a huge impact on this game right now.
First to the ball, keeps it alive, and then Shepard cleans it up, and there's the contact by Hart.
Miscommunication there by the Knicks, leading to another layup. Indiana's scoring easily anyway. You cannot afford to give those out.
13-point lead, Indiana. Big 3, New York.
You can do that. You need a big one in Game 3, and through that big offensive foul on Obi Toppin as they started to make that run.
It's Siakam sidestepping and scooping it home. We've got 21 for Indiana. It's McBride.
The Knicks just can't get a stop right here.
Shamet and Shepard. With a dive, Shepard the rebound. McConnell on the move. Mathurin, corner, Siakam, 3.
Oh, big shot. It's not a skill. It's bullshit. A skill is putting the ball in the hoop, not flopping for a foul. And it's one thing if you get the guy in the air. Him and SGA just come down the lane and flail their arms and dive on the ground. I'm fucking over it. Yeah, Alexander's the worst with it. Although last night he didn't get away with any of it. Or the game before. Pacers lead 111-96, 9:52 to go. Knicks take a timeout. Let's check out Dallas Edmonton. Second period just started. Dallas, nice shot, goes just wide. 19 minutes about left in the third period. Edmonton up 2-1.
Through the first period. Thomas Harley for Cody Cece. Up to the line to deflected out of the rink. The face-off will be in the neutral zone. Here's Emily Kaplan.
Sean, we saw Vander Kane lead towards the end of the second period. I was told it was just some maintenance work that he got done. He should be fine, nothing serious, something he's dealt with, last couple of years. Meanwhile, I talked to Glenn Gulleson about how to replace Zach Hyman, and he said, quote, community coverage. Janmark can play some center. They've got some flexibility. Arvidsson in the lineup, and Kapanen, they think, will get some more ice time in this period.
They're going to miss him as this game gets deeper. He's so good on the boards, not just offensively, but so good when they have to defend.
Nugent Hopkins.
Oh.
Stopped by Ottinger.
Ottinger, 2 big saves for Dallas.
Trying to clear it and led to another opportunity for the Oilers. Cece can't clear.
Come on, Edmonton.
David trying to capitalize, and a great stick by Harley. They're broken away. Kept in by Bouchard. Centering attempt. Wound up with Harley. Played it off. Rantanen now hits the first line out for Dallas with Robertson. The left wing. Kulak on defense with Bouchard. Bouchard didn't move it with much on it. Bichel kept it in. Hard around Rantanen. And the line.
Oh, nice save, Skinner.
By Bouchard. Evan Bouchard on the move. It lines up right out in front.
Oh, what a save, Ottinger.
Duchesne stuck his stick in. It looked like he was going to break
Dallas almost gave up their 3rd goal of the night.
with Vasily Podkolzin.
Big save.
And Bouchard jumps up with 4 Oilers in the rush. And this pop right for Podkolzin. Ottinger has to follow all the time, of course, but he didn't have to move too much. He was right in the middle of the net, and that puck ends up on the backhand of Podkolzin. 8 goals in the regular season. And Podkolzin has done quietly a nice job on the left wing with Draisaitl for the most part. And a great chance, but Ottinger beats him there.
So the line is Draisaitl, got tossed from the faceoff. Kane and Frederick. More ice time tonight for Trent Frederick. In the absence of Hyman, Stetcher sent it down low. That's carried into the corner. Kane and Lindell battling. Got pried free by Duchesne. Cleared, no icing. And Stuart Skinner will play it.
Uh-oh.
In on the forecheck, Sagan. Then Marchment shoved down.
Dallas keeps it in.
Mason Marchment. Back of the line, Lindell.
Oh.
Sends Haskinen into the
Every time Dallas gets an opportunity, Edmonton clears the puck, or Dallas can't keep it in.
Haskinen shot over the net.
Ooh.
With Sagan out in front. Now Draisaitl.
Good stop by Dallas.
Opening goal of this game.
Here comes Edmonton.
Colton. And Arvidsson coming on. He saw it coming, but didn't get enough on the pass. Here's Bichel trying to lead a Dallas rush. Turned over to Victor Arvidsson.
Oh, what a rip.
Made by Ottinger, perhaps off the blocker. He had to flash out.
Ottinger coming up big
Klingberg blocked up high by Ben.
for Dallas.
Former teammates there. Moving it ahead with Blackwell. Stopped by Janmark.
Back and forth action.
Turns to offense quickly as they do, as well as any team in the league.
Dallas is coming, then Edmonton, then Dallas, then Edmonton. Here comes Dallas.
And Dallas was pressing down in the game.
It's going to be hit up into the net.
By John Klingberg.
It'll be a face-off in the Edmonton end.
5 out east is tomorrow, back in Raleigh. Panthers.
What's going on with the Knicks? 111-99 Indiana. Knicks with the ball. Offensive foul. Karl Anthony Towns. Good job by Turner. Towns been getting away with that all night. They finally called it.
Dewan Wright is checked in for New York.
Trapping the defenders on. Turnover McConnell. Here comes the Knicks.
Indiana's got to take care of the ball here now. It's 2 turnovers in a row for them.
Anunoby to Hawk.
It's a 3. Towns Goes inside. Knocked away. Shepard. Matthew. Knocked away. Another knock away by the Knicks. Out of bounds. They're going to call a foul. They did on DeLon Wright.
Sloppy play on everyone.
Reaching and deflecting and fouling. But Indiana gets very sloppy with the ball here. And 12-point lead. Very close to your third straight turnover. Yeah, the foul's on Anunoby. I'm not even sure it's a foul.
That's a 50-50 ball.
Yeah, that's
Nah, he ran him over. You can't run people over.
To nothing. And before they go, and that's a foul. And it's on Hart.
About time the Knicks get some fouls called on.
I'm sorry, these last two calls by the Knicks, I'm not sure of.
That's not a foul.
These are
Josh Hart.
Why? He lost control of his body.
Now that's a bad
I mean,
call.
we're in the fourth quarter. You got to let these two teams play it out.
Matherin slipped and then went in.
Yeah, and then he got leg dropped.
There's no way for Hart
And his
to
head got
avoid
pushed into the fucking ground.
That's a poor call. Halliburton is back in. Palmer will take his
I don't think that's a bad call. He fucking leg dropped him in the face while he was on the floor.
I like Rick Carlisle bringing Halliburton back in right now.
Another foul on New York.
Now, look at it. That's 3 team fouls.
Towns number 4.
They've been getting away with it all season. About time they call the shit.
I think Towns just grabbing his wrist. I believe Brunson will come in for the Knicks. And you know what? If you're a player, I know Towns is saying, just let that go. But why are you getting that foul? It's not doing anything to the play. Shoots and a foul. As Indiana's in the bonus now for the final 7:52. Well, what I'm seeing here is Benedict Mathurin just out of control 2 times in a row and getting the benefit of some bailout calls. But I like his aggressiveness.
Now, the Pacers are in the same position the Knicks were in the third quarter. When they got into the bonus early, they were marched to the free throw line. Now, can the Pacers take advantage?
Nice job. When Brunson does it, it's amazing. Or when SGA does it, it's amazing. It's the greatest thing they have ever seen. And they don't even get hit. These guys fall and get hit. And they're saying it's a horrible call. Even the announcers are in bed with the fucking league nowadays. Indiana leads 112-99, 7:52 to go in the fourth. 14-point lead after he makes the second free throw.
Said in our pregame meeting, you can see more of Benedict Mathurin tonight. Watson back in Weston. Intercepted by Halliburton. Siakam. Neesmith.
Nice save, New York.
Bottom of the backboard and ricochets to the Knicks. This is sloppy fourth quarter both ways. Hart underneath. Bridges corner. It's a 3. And the miss by Anunoby picked up by
Slow it down.
Halliburton on the move with a double-double tonight. Matthew, corner triple.
Horrible shot.
It's defended by Anunoby and out of bounds. It's New York's ball. 7:13 in the fourth.
Hey, Coach, that's like a turnover. That quick shot, bad shot by Mathurin was like a turnover.
This is the same way the Celtics and Knicks played against each other. It's just the Knicks aren't making their shots like they were against the Celtics, and they're not getting the same foul calls. And Hart's going to shoot free throws after that one, I think. 113-99, Indiana. 7:01 to go in the fourth. Let's check out Dallas Edmonton. Edmonton up 2-1. Oh, they're going to have an icing call. There might be a timeout. Let's wait and see. Hart's first free throw. Good. Lead cut to 13 points.
At the 24-25 season of Inside with Going Inside, presented by American Express, premiering later tonight.
And gentlemen, one thing we do know in this series,
sure. Not just in this series.
Hart misses the second. Indiana up by 13, under 7 minutes to go. Let's check out Dallas Edmonton. Dallas up 2-1. 12:30 to go in the third. Edmonton needs one more goal to try and seal the deal. Draisaitl and Perry have the goals for Edmonton. The lone goal for Dallas was from Robertson.
Lindell slowed by Kapanen. And now Grammer. Shut down by Stetcher. Man, he's quietly done a really nice job for the Oilers. Jumping in Game 4 against Vegas and has really helped fill the void of Matthias Ekholm's absence.
It's one of the reasons they don't feel the need to rush Ekholm back. This group of 6 defensemen has been rock solid.
Oh, turnover.
By Poulsen. Tried to set it down low for Janmark, who was lingering near the net front. Robertson for him. He goes down along the far boards.
Here comes Edmonton.
Here comes Arvidsson. Forced back by Bischel. It's stopped by Petrovic before he get through to Poulsen. Hintz didn't get it in deep. Bouchard. Headmans for Arvidsson. Now some room for Janmark. And a great play.
Good job by the Dallas defense.
Away by Renton. Janmark can skate. Matter of fact, Chris Knobloch said this morning he's the second fastest player in the McDavid.
Edmonton stole it.
They're chanting huge. He's been the standout in this series. Multiple points in all 4 games.
Man, the Oilers are checking well here. This is a patient veteran team now, far different than they've been in the past.
Chris Knobloch talks about that. They've been one of the best defensive teams each of these 2 years. He frequently points to the metrics to bear that out. Shots on goal in this period are 8-1 Edmonton, not sitting on the lead.
2-1 Edmonton, 10:30 to go in the third. We got a timeout in the basketball game, so we're checking out some hockey quick. Edmonton trying to get out of their own zone.
Leading the series 2-1. Klingberg to Wallman. Jake Wallman won a national
Here comes
championship
Edmonton.
in college with Providence. Trying to win a Stanley Cup title a decade later.
Yep, Waldman went to Providence College.
Sent it wide, long, paramount to Kane. A good stick by Steele.
Why can't you stand hockey?
Klingberg got it back to Kane.
The playoffs in hockey are awesome. You're crazy.
Set to get it in deep, and he'll go off for a line change. These forwards getting a lot of ice time tonight. In the absence of Hyman, Corey Perry additional playing time tonight, and he has taken advantage of it with an assist.
It's just a green screen. It's nothing special. I just have a green screen.
Stetcher. Here's another whistle. Is that?
You just take a photo of a photo. Take a photo of anything you like, and you use the green screen, and you can put it in back of you. Pretty cool. I think it's cool. I can jump in and out. Sometimes it acts up. Try to switch it up instead of it looking like my fucking dingy basement, you know. Plus the trolls can't fuck with me. That's part of the reason I started doing it too. I mean, it looks better anyway. But they like to bust your balls if you're in your house somewhere. Oh, you're in your house. Oh, what a loser. So I use the green screen to cut out. It cuts out like 90% of the trolls I found. If they can't crack on, if you can limit the things they can crack on, they lose interest pretty quick. They can't really use their imagination, so they got to find like something real easy. (113-101) Indiana.
Volunteered to come off the bench if it was best for the team. He said it was a little bit of both at the end of last series, there was an ongoing conversation with multiple assistant coaches talking about what it would look like and what it would bring to the second unit if he came off of the bench. Josh told me he wanted to get the ball rolling.
Nothing, it's a setting on my camera.
To let Coach Thibodeau know that he was comfortable and that he supported his decision.
Halliburton lays it up and in.
Preach sacrifice and then complain.
115-102 Indiana. 6:15 to go in the fourth.
Thank you for that 13-point game. It's Hart and Brunson. And Anunoby got position with the lean and a shove and a foul.
They're intentionally trying to post up OG versus Nembhard. He's trying to do like a little flare screen on the nail with Karl Anthony Towns, and he's slipping down low to try to post up the smaller Nembhard.
Nembhard picks up number 4. Anunoby is at the line. And moments ago,
Wow, Anunoby missed a free throw. That's not good. Let's go back to the hockey game. Knicks trail by 13. About 6 minutes left. Anunoby missed them both. Rebound Halliburton. Let's check out the hockey game. Edmonton up 2-1. 8:30 to go in the third. Dallas needs a goal to tie desperately to avoid going down 3-1.
Hyman, he had moved up in the pecking order tonight anyway with a line of change. Connor Brown out and Arvidsson in. What great flexibility for Chris Knobloch when you can play Corey Perry on the fourth line as he has for a lot of the playoffs, or the top line as he has for much of tonight. Still a terrific player at age 40. Harley. Parents are from Edmonton. Skinner. Played it around. Henry. CC didn't get it. Here's Kapanen with help coming. Stetcher racing for the net.
Nice pass. Couldn't handle it.
By Duchesne.
Oh, Edmonton's going to wish they had that back.
That's a defenseman. Stetcher scores very little. Who is trying to score another for Edmonton.
But there is no risk to their game right now either. That's the cool part about the way they're defending is they're pressing up, but now look, they got 3 guys back on their half of the ice. It's really well played so far.
They press when the numbers are in their favor. They're very careful not to turn it over in bad places. There's not one talked about that discipline this morning. Arvidsson to take away. Arvidsson in the corner with the much bigger Petrovic and Harley.
What up, C-Dub?
Kane let it go. He thought it might be an icing call against Dallas. It is not.
He was more worried about the too many men on the ice penalty. The linesman turned around.
Edmonton trying to come out of their own end.
Kane would have touched it.
Up by 1.
The 6th player on the ice.
6:35 to go in the third.
By the veteran Evander Kane. 6.5 to go. The struggle to score continues.
Doing pretty good, C-Dub. How are you?
They have one explosive period at the end of game 1 to come back and win it. Other than that, they've managed next to nothing. Here's McDavid. McDavid cross ice.
Oh, what a save, Ottinger.
Evander Kane. Might have been a game saver, but Dallas has struggled to score. It's hard to imagine they could come back from 2 down with 6 minutes to go.
Man, both goalies have made some terrific stops.
Both goalies have been hot.
Dodge has just not been great in the first 3 games, but he's made some very big stops tonight. And Skinner has continued his outstanding form, particularly early when Dallas carried the play. Harley took a check from Kapanen.
Both games going to go down to the wire tonight.
Everything he has seen since he entered the lineup in that Vegas series. Trouble with
big 3, Siakam. Siakam just hit a big 3 for Indiana. 118-109, 4 minutes to go. Knicks need a hoop. Brunson gets it to Bridges, pulls up for 3. Nothing but net. Big shot by Bridges. 6-point lead, Indiana. Wow. Halliburton, foul, no call, lays it up and in. Hell no. Are you fucking crazy, CW? Never. The only way I would root for the Knicks is if they play the Thunder. Just because I'm so sick of watching SGA flop. That would be the only way I would root for the Knicks. And I still won't watch the shit. Pace is up by 6, 3:10 to go. Halliburton with the ball.
Bridges can be screened easily. Timeout taken. Indiana will take it. 3:06 in the fourth.
Timeout Indiana, 3:06 to go, 120, 114, paces. Let's go back to the hockey game. Oh, that's on a timeout too. I love everything Boston but the Red Sox. And I have my reasons for that. I've said them a million times. I'm sure all you guys have heard why I hate the Red Sox. I don't want to keep retelling the same old fucking bullshit. But I have my reasons for hating the Red Sox. And I like everything Boston but the Red Sox. The only New York team I fuck with is the Yankees. But if it came down to fucking the Thunder or the Knicks, I'd have to root for the Knicks, believe it or not. Even though they were douchebags to the Celtics and their fans. I don't want to see the fucking... I don't want to see SGA win a championship the way he plays. I just don't. I don't want to see the Knicks either. That's the problem. The last few... You got Karl Anthony Towns that flops like a fish and gets away with murder. You got Brunson that does the same. And then on the Thunder, feed him a fucking spinach pie full of pepperoni, olives, and mozzarella. And put some oil in it before you bake it. That'll get rid of that motherfucker. That dog will shit his brains out. I'll tell you a story about that if you want, that I know works for a fucking fact. Hang around for a couple minutes. I'm serious, C-Dub. I'm fucking dead serious. It's funny you ask.
The ball alive, kind of taps it to Turner.
Edmonton on a power play. 5 minutes to go in the third. Up 2-1. Wait till these games are over, C-Dub. I'll tell you how you take care of that dog. Think I'm fucking kidding. I'll tell you a story from when I worked at a pizza parlor.
Every time you take a trip to the free throw line in this building.
Turner shooting free throws.
Free throws be down the stretch here.
Makes it. 7-point lead. 2:51 to go.
Brunson and Towns. Off to Bridges. Cross court Anunoby.
Should have been an offensive foul. Good call. Good D by Nebhart or Naismith, one of them. Good D.
He wasn't moving at all. That's a good call. You're not going to change. And a great defensive play by Naismith.
Anunoby's got 4. Halliburton with 32 and 14 assists.
And 0 turnovers.
And Nodes, which is just stunning.
Take a good shot, Indiana.
Steps up. Fast break. On top. Naismith into Anunoby. The collision into top.
Good play. Smart basketball.
Again. He had it earlier.
Well, they're both down on that one.
Towns in incredible pain, and this has been something that is kind of...
Halliburton's been showing out. No doubt about it. They're going to challenge that call. Way too much contact. They went knee to knee. Towns wasn't straight up. He was moving. Yeah, I've been critical about Halliburton because he pops so much shit, but he backs it up. You know? When someone talks a lot of shit and they back it up, you got to kind of tip your cap, Montrez. I can't stand that motherfucker either. A lot of people say he talks reckless. I listen to like a lot of different podcasts and shit with like Gilbert Arenas and some of them guys. No one can stand that motherfucker. It sounds like. But Jeff Teague hates him. But the motherfucker keeps doing his thing. It's wild. And one thing about Halliburton, at least he don't flop around and shit. Not as bad as these other guys. I will say that about him. So they're going to review that play. Let's check out the hockey game with like 4 minutes to go. Edmonton's got 50 seconds left on the power play, up 2-1.
Out there with
big game for
Lindell and Harley. They have 40 seconds to kill. 3:40 left in regulation time. Edmonton leading 2-1, trying to take a 3-1 lead in this series. With Game 5 in Dallas on Thursday night. Nugent Hopkins. Bouchard. Lost it just inside the line. And now Harley. Intent to let time run off with Edmonton changing. Long pass to Blackwell. Johnston heads to the net front. They're still short-handed.
wow.
Edmonton will have 2 shots.
That's the end of the power play.
And Reed didn't realize that Johnston was lingering.
Stars coming out of their own end.
Under 3 minutes to go now. Dallas, can they score 5-on-5? They probably will go to 6-on-5 here very shortly.
Dallas is going to have to.
Here's Henson. Here comes Ottinger out of the net.
Yeah, they're going to pull the goalie.
First there. Drops it back. The net is empty. And that one deflects out of the rink.
So Dallas has an empty net with 2:35 to go. Face off in the Edmonton zone. Knicks down by 7. 2 minutes to go in the fourth. Brunson between the legs. Skip pass, bounce pass. Bridges misses a 3. Rebound Halliburton. It's going to go out of bounds off the paces. 1:55 left to play. I don't know which game to watch. Oh, Dallas and Edmonton have a TV timeout. So here we go. Knicks, Pacers. Tough 3, Bridges, no good. Loose ball. Halliburton with the rebound. 7-point lead. Minute 45 to go. Siakam, Euro step, blocked out of bounds. Anunoby, and he grabs his ankle.
And Anunoby is hurt.
Bodies are just flying all around here. 32 points, 14 assists, and 10 rebounds.
I didn't do shit, Mark.
His second.
I mean, I did shit around here, but I'm still adjusting to everything that's happened in my life. I miss doing the family shit on weekends. Josh Hart's going to fall out.
6 years out.
Hart gets back cut right here. Wow. That could have gone either way on that call. I agree with that call, but Hart got kicked in the face there on the cut, but Hart's body.
Not really, CW. Not really. That shit's expensive, dude, to go out and get. And there's only a couple places that are really good around my house. I've been struggling since I became single. My weekends, I used to have to work almost every one being a mailman. And then after that, when I finally gave up the job and my girl lost her mind because she couldn't understand why I gave up that job that was killing me, right before we split up. I was doing sports and fucking, Sunday dinners and laundry and, I'm not like a lot of dudes, man. Like, I don't leave all the work for my girl, So my weekends used to be all family shit, family orientated. And now they're not. I mean, it's me and my mom now, but no one on my family comes and checks for us, really. They check on my mom here and there, but really all they do is call and complain. So I don't bother with them. Not everyone, but you know what I'm saying. Come over and give their opinion on shit that doesn't mean anything to me. 123, 114 Indy with the ball. 120 to go. Siakam backing down. Fadeaway jumper, no good. Nice rebound. Loose ball. Knicks come up with it. Cheap layup. Fouled. Anunoby. Gonna shoot free throws.
Turner. Number 6, sending OG to the free throw line. Neesmith, he just could not secure this rebound.
And Edmonton scored an empty net goal. They're up 3-1, and Dallas has the net empty still. We missed the empty netter. Son of a bitch.
And Anunoby at the line. Knicks tonight, 31 of 37.
And this has been OG's best game in this series. 21 points, 4 rebounds.
Had 3 straight games of 16 points in each coming into tonight's game 4.
He's got 3 steals to blocks.
Still a lot of time in this game. The full-court pressure by New York. Brunson is all over Nimhard. Neesmith. A minute to go. Halliburton double. Shot clock down to 8. Nimhard. Brunson will defend. The collision, the spin going up out of bounds. Shot clock at 2.7.
Everyone in yellow.
That's nice, Mark. Good for you.
That 2.7.
That's awesome.
We have special plays, Coach, as you know.
You're lucky you have a fucking solid woman,
Here
man.
we go.
Goes on top. It's Toppin for 3.
Oh, big shot. Obi Toppin.
That'll do it.
10-point lead, Indiana.
Point game. With Brunson trailing in the paint.
Rebound Halliburton. That's a triple-double. Huge night for him. Case is just running it out. And they're going to shoot free throws. Knicks in big trouble. I'll be right back.
Then Tyrese Halliburton with his 15th assist.
That is the 9th time in his career he's had over 20 points, 15 assists, and no turnovers. No one in NBA history has done it more than 3 times other than him.
What I've been more impressed about, the field goal attempts, 23. He's got to be aggressive.
You said that early on. I agree with that on the aggressiveness, but I also think the most joins Oscar Robertson and Nikola Jokic with 30 points, 10 rebounds, and 15 assists.
Maybe having Pops in the building gave him a burst of energy. Mr. Halliburton's first game back after that 9-game ban. And his son has paid dividends with his play.
Well, I'll say, though, to me, what impresses me the most, maybe it comes from a coaching thing of not wanting mistakes. You take 23 shots, you have 15 assists, and you have 0 turnovers.
Yes.
0. It's not like you're playing it safe and not trying to make plays.
And on top of that, Coach, 38 minutes and no turnovers.
Brunson quickly by McConnell. Toppin doing bad. to go. Halliburton's 12 rebounds, by the way, tonight, a new career high in any game in his 362nd career game. Mathurin at the line, a perfect 7 of 7 tonight.
The thing I like when Halliburton rebounds, we talked about it earlier, is when he can bust out on the dribble and lead the break. Think about this for the Pacers. Halliburton, 12 rebounds. The next closest is Pascal Siakam with 5.
Mathurin huge tonight off the bench, 18 points. Towns has it. It's Bridges the other way. He'll launch a 3, get it to drop. 7-point lead, 7.3 to go. McConnell. Mathurin held, Bridges the foul, 6.4.
Game 5 is going to be fire in the Garden.
I love it. Fuck the Knicks. Edmonton wins.
Holding that left knee.
I don't even
take a look at that. He's still buckled over. Look at his left hand.
He did that beginning of the game, Richie.
Mathurin can get this to go. 20 points off the bench.
Halliburton is the first in NBA playoff history with 30, 10, 15, and net 0, no turnovers.
I mean, that's an incredible performance. He's also got 4 steals. Let's not forget that.
Really quickly, Shannon, long shot.
That's it. 130. 121, Indy.
From the NBA Finals.
I hope the Pacers win it all.
Thursday at the Garden. And when a team has a 3-1 lead, there have been very few that have dug out of that hole.
Pacers 130, Knicks 121. Indy up 3-1. I believe the Oilers also won 3-1. 4-1. They scored a last fucking. They scored 2 empty netters. Wow.
To respond, I felt like I let the team down in game 3, so it was important for me to come out here and just make plays. And guys put me in position to make plays and trying to play my game. And man, it's a big win for us.
Did Dad in the building have anything to do with that?
Hell yeah, yeah. I'm glad Pop's in the building, man.
Tyrese Halliburton.
Makes that much more sweet. Had a little bit to do with it.
What a game!
We also found out you're just the second player ever to have a 30-point triple-double with no turnovers.
Fucked around and got a triple-double.
Probably my AAU coach, he always just used to tell me, take care of the ball and turn it over. So he'd be proud of me because I rebounded. I never rebound, so he'd be happy for that as well.
Never say never.
Yeah, exactly.
Now you have a chance to close out
What a
on the
fucking
road in
game.
New York City. How exciting is that just possibility, and how do you keep the team focused enough to do it?
Yeah, I'm excited about it. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's a tough environment to play in. So we got to be ready. And it's just
32 points, 12 rebounds, 15 assists, 4 steals. Tyrese Halliburton. Clutch. Benedict Mathurin, 20 points off the bench. Played 12 minutes for Indiana. Huge night. 20 points in 12 minutes. Yeah, you couldn't pay me enough, CW. I don't care what kind of snapper she got. Fuck that. At least my ex's mother. My ex's mother was a fucking nut. She is a nut. Talk about a lady I fucking helped out more than fucking anyone that stabbed me in the back. I don't know how I get caught up with the people I do. Like the shit, I look back at the shit I went through in my last relationship, and I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking? What the fuck was I thinking? looking back at it now. Like, why didn't I fucking see it while it was going on? Because you think you're doing the right fucking thing when you're being fucking used. Fuck that shit. I'm done. I'm fucking done. The next girl I fuck with better have her shit together. All the way, 100. Her kids better be grown up, where I don't got to deal with baby daddy bullshit, or she has no kids. And she better not expect anything from me other than going out here and there and shit. Like, I'll spend money doing shit, but I don't even want to live with you. You have your place, I have my place. I'm all fucking set. I'm one of those people, I learned the hard way, unfortunately. Well, if you don't work and you live with your mom, then yeah, she's probably was upset with that. The minute you don't bring in the bacon with a woman, it's over. I worked my entire life. I got sick. The doctor took me out of my work, and my girl bounced. Worked my whole life. The minute I couldn't fucking work no more, she bounced. Or when I couldn't work, I had to take some time off from work, and she had to pull some extra weight. She bounced. Well, I worked my entire life. That's why it hurt. Killing myself for years, and then when the doctor took me out of work, it became a problem. But yeah, women are like that with money. And a lot of women, when you can't give them anything money-wise, they don't want nothing to do with you. So you avoid those women like the plague. If I was you, I would just worry about yourself, getting motivated. Get your head on straight. Get motivated. Make some money and worry about you for a while. Just worry about you. Yeah, CCW, that's what's different. My ex never went without until I got sick. And then shit got a little bit tight. And she couldn't fucking take it. My doctor told me I couldn't work 40 hours a week 56 to 60 hours a week as a mailman anymore. He took me out of work. And the Postal Service wouldn't let me go part-time or on limited work, so I had to leave. And the minute that shit happened was the beginning of the end. But it is what it is. I'm over it. I'm getting over it. But you wanted to learn how to take care of that dog problem. I had a buddy of mine, well, not really a buddy of mine. This is a story I heard through work. When I worked at the pizza parlor. That my family of mine's in-laws on. They would make these spinach pies called Wimpy Skippies. It's spinach. Picture of like a spinach pie or a calzone. Take the spinach, season it with Italian seasoning. Not even Italian seasoning, you don't need that. Onion powder, garlic powder, put some canola oil in it, or extra virgin olive oil in it. Mix in some black olives and some pepperoni. Put it in, make a fucking spinach pie out of it. Bake it. Throw it over the fence. That fucking dog will shit everywhere. Guaranteed. This kid I worked with, his neighbor's dog, kept charging the fence, trying to bite him and shit, and would be an asshole. Like, kept going after him and his kids and his family. Or his nieces and nephews, I think he said. And fucking one night he came home from work, took a couple back home with him that we made. Threw one over the fence. One or two, I can't remember. I think it was only one. The guy came out like a week later or a couple days later yelling at the kid. He goes, hey, you. Quit feeding that fucking shit to my dog. He's shitting everywhere. And the guy never let the fucking dog near the fence again. You throw a greasy fucking spinach pie with a pound of pepperoni in it and some fucking olives drenched in olive oil and shit. Drench it all down so it goes through them with the oil. That dog will shit his fucking brains out for a week. That owner won't know what the fuck happened. Be explosive diarrhea for a month. And you won't kill the dog. It's not going to hurt the dog. He's just going to shit his brains out. That's a true story. I wish I could call my fucking cousin right now and have him tell you on the phone. True fucking story. If you would ever come do a podcast with me, I got many stories like that. But throw a greasy fucking calzone over there, stuffed with fucking oil and spinach and fucking a ton of fucking garlic powder, onion powder, loaded up with fucking sausage, whatever you want, pepperoni. Nah, you don't gotta shoot them. Throw a couple of those calzones I just told you about. Spinach pies over there I told you about. That dog will shit his fucking brains out. That neighbor will never bother you again. Or that dog. I'm telling you. I'll see if I can show you what they look like. I'm telling you. Dave Portnoy took a bite out of it. He was like, oh, this isn't for me. It's too fucking heavy. I'm telling you. It's all it is. Spinach with like canola oil on it or Missoula. It don't have to be good oil. It's a fucking dog eating it. Oil it all up with with fucking onion powder, garlic powder, the spinach, a bunch of pepperoni and olives. That fucking dog will fucking projectile diarrhea everywhere. I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you. I seen it first. I didn't see it, but the kid said it worked. He said it was fucking nuts. I'm telling you. I'm fucking telling you. I'll show you what it looks like.
I'm happy because
This is my boss. This is my cousin's father-in-law. If they watch this, they're going to be so mad at me. Oh, boy. I'm telling you, this Puerto Rican kid's fucking neighbor wanted to kill him. He was so fucking pissed. He showed us the video of it. The dude was going fucking nuts. What the fuck did you feed my dog? This is all you gotta feed that mutt.
Although many people call it a wimpy skimpy, it really is a wimpy skimpy. And this is a true story. The previous owner used to have two friends. Although many people call it a wimpy skimpy, it really is a wimpy skimpy. And this is a true story. The previous owner used to have two friends and himself, and they would go out dancing. After dancing all night, what they would do is they would have to come back to the pizzeria because the owner would have to come to work. So they really didn't have much money. So they would, come to the pizzeria, open up a spinach pie, throw some cheese and pepperoni in it, and, they used to call it a special. Wimpy and Skippy are two actual gentlemen. One was Herman Tito, the other was Eddie Scorpio. Together, they are the ones who started the Wimpy Skippy. Paulie, the previous owner, he put it together and calls it a Wimpy Skippy special.
And that's how you get back at your fucking douchey dog neighbor. That's how you get back at your fucking douchey neighbor. Give him a Wimpy Skippy, his dog. That dog will shit his fucking balls off. That's all you gotta do. Get some fucking frozen spinach, thaw it out. Get some fucking dough from the market or some rollout dough. You could even use the fucking dough they make in a can and make mini ones. Juice that, drain when the spinach thaws out, the frozen spinach, get all the water out of it. Listen to me, I'm gonna tell you how to do it. Get all the water out of it, put it in like a colander or a strainer, and just push the water out of the spinach until there's none left. Put it in a bowl. Get whatever fucking oil you can find. Throw a ton of fucking oil on it. Not a cup. You don't need that much. But, throw a fucking good amount of oil in there where you can see the oil when you move the spinach around. Onion powder, like a motherfucker. Garlic powder, like a motherfucker. I wouldn't use crushed red pepper. You could. Maybe a little. You don't want to use too much, I don't think, though, because the dog might smell it. You can put black olives in it. Usually it always came with black olives in the spinach, no matter what. But we did make some without it. Might want to leave the olives out. Dog might not like them. Load that motherfucker up with pepperoni. And bake that motherfucker and let it fucking fly over the fence when no one's home. Or when you know what I mean. That dog's gonna shit its fucking nuts off. Gonna shit his fucking nuts off. And they'll probably get the fucking hint. If not, at least if he causes problems, keep doing it. If he keeps causing problems, keep doing it. Every time he wants to cause a problem, he'll have to take a shit. I'm telling you, that's a true story. If my cousin ever comes and fucking joins me for a podcast, I'll have him tell the story. But I swear to God on everything I love, that's a true story. Unless that little Puerto Rican fuck was lying. I tend to believe him. He's like, I don't know, man. Dog seemed hungry. I don't know. Dog seemed hungry. Always charging my fence. Trying to bite someone. Hey, you. Quit feeding my dog that shit. He's shitting everywhere. Hey, you. I can't even do it in the right voice. My cousin Red tells the story so much better. But true story. Think about eating like a spinach pie with fucking good olive oil on it, with fucking olives and all them spices and pepperoni. You're getting your fucking system cleaned out. Imagine if you do it to a dog. You know what I mean? That's a lot for a fucking human to handle. For real. But that's what I would do. Because it's not going to kill him. It's not going to kill the dog, but he's going to fucking learn a valuable lesson. He's going to learn to fucking stay away from that fence or anything thrown over it. And the Puerto Rican kid said he never had a problem again. That's what I'm saying. Throw a couple of them over. Fuck them. It's not like you're poisoning them. Poison them would be with like battery acid or fucking... Poison them would be with like fucking transmission fluid or something. Or not even tranny fluid. What do you call it? Oh, my brain is fucking mush right now. Antifreeze. It's not like you poison them with fucking antifreeze. Fuck him. Fuck him. He wants to charge and act like a douchebag. And do it like at night. Do it like when you do it where you know the dog's gonna be stuck inside for a few hours. So he can fucking shit all over the house. That's how I would do it. That's how I would do it. Timing is everything. Right? Oh yeah, fucking you gotta do it where he's indoors. You don't want him dropping bombs everywhere outside. He's gonna drop bombs for a week straight anyway. You know? Try to be discreet about it. You don't want to get in fucking trouble. But yeah, right before bedtime. Throw a couple of back there. Fuck yeah. Hopefully he sleeps in bed with his owner. Or you get a thunderstorm and the dog's scared of thunder and he just fucking butt drags. Because he's going to be butt dragging all over the property, I'm sure as well. Between the fucking fiber from the spinach and the fucking garlic and onion powder. Load that motherfucker up. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Maybe I'll make a video. How to get back at your neighbor's douchebag dog. And I'll do the video of it. That might get some views. How to get back at your neighbor and his scumbag dog. Boston edition. New England edition. Or you could get some of these motherfuckers. You could get some wieners. They don't have wieners where you live, but feed them some chili dogs.
Hey guys, Albert here. Today we're doing a wiener tour. We got 3 places. I don't know the 2 names of the other ones, but I do know the name of this one. Only Will New York System Wieners. I have never had a wiener before in my life, and neither did Will. Will doesn't even have a mic with him. but we're gonna figure this out.
If you could get some hot wieners, those would work too. They're like a veal hot dog that are only sold in Rhode Island. I'll show you what they look like. Look up Rhode Island hot wieners. WEINERS. That'll fuck a dog up too. But you're not gonna be able to get them in the West Coast. But they'll fuck up a dog, and a dog will eat about 10 of those. This is what they look like. No, wieners are something different. Wieners are a whole different fucking thing. It's a veal hot dog with fucking meat sauce and onions and pepper and mustard and celery salt. That'll fuck up a dog's day too. These will fuck up a dog's day really bad.
Weenies are
Thank you. Let's get a shot of these.
Thank you.
That'll fuck up a dog. Give the dog a dog.
Hey, thank you. We should be doing these videos all the time. Alright, let's get it.
Oh, they're the best, dude. But your dog will shit its brains out.
No. Yeah.
That might be better than the last one.
You know what I taste more? What do you call it, celery salt? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love the celery salt.
It was similar to the last one.
I think this is better.
Yeah.
The other one, great.
But this will fuck a dog's day up too.
Oh. I'm excited. It is.
But a hot wiener will fuck a dog's day up bad.
I'm taking the first bite. I'm the least full out of everyone. All I ate today was like a quarter of a salad. I was prepared for this. No, it's just that this hot wiener would be so delicious with a cold, ice cold beer, accompanied by an ice cold beer.
She's gonna drop the meanest juice later.
Tomato juice. Miller Lite. Miller Lite, right?
No.
Like similar smell. If
Poor John.
But that'll fuck a dog's day up. Hot wiener will fuck a dog's day up.
Myself, the yoghurt buff and le buff, the new spicy vanilla intensity.
Enough with your fucking.
My name is Basketball Acroball, and welcome to the video. Today I am at Olneyville, New York City.
Look at this dude. Wait till you see his afro after he eats all these fuckers. This motherfucker has no business eating all those. His fucking asshole is gonna be on regurgitation for a month. That's why his afro is blown out. He's gonna look like the fucking bride of Frankenstein when he hits the toilet tomorrow.
Here to take on their Hot Wiener Challenge.
What?
And yes, they are called Hot Wieners, not hot dogs. But the rules are you get 45 minutes to beat the record for the amount of hot wieners. And the current record is 35.
35 in 45 minutes. Good luck, bro. Your fucking asshole's gonna get destroyed. Even if you eat 10, you're fucked. Even if you eat 5, you're fucked.
2 weeks ago, that means I have to eat 36 of their hot wieners in 45 minutes in order to get the
Yeah, don't show him the day after. Show the before and the after.
Alright, so I got 20 hot wieners here to start. I'm gonna do those, and then if I'm feeling good, they'll bring some more over. We'll try to beat that 36. All right, guys, I think the time has come.
Nah, you got to get them all the way. If you don't get them all the way, they don't taste right. They won't even let you do the challenge if you don't get them all the way.
My friends,
The New York Jets are fucking caca, and the Giants are just as bad.
my fans, my family, this is the Onlyville Hot Wiener Challenge. I'm hungry. I'm happy. Let's see. All right. Who's there? Let's dig in.
And it's not even chili. It's like a meat sauce. It's like a real fine meat sauce. It's not like, it don't taste like chili. That's why you need the other shit with it. I can get the packets and send them to you. But it's a special type of veal hot dog. They call them a wiener. And a special type of meat sauce. It's not chili. And then the onions are diced as fine as you could fucking imagine with mustard. And celery salt. This fucking dude's gonna be in so much pain the day after. He don't even know what's in for him. His fucking afro is gonna look like he got electrocuted.
What's up, guys? Basket Locker Ball background here. And today we're at Onlyville, New York System to take on their Hot Wiener Challenge. And these were hot indeed, let me tell you. So the rules for this challenge are you get 45 minutes to beat the record for the number of hot wieners. And the record at the time was 35. All right, I've already lost count. Is that 3 or 4? I don't remember.
Just keep going. You know you got 20 in front of you.
Yeah, 2 minutes in and I've already lost count. Unbelievable. Well, I've taken 4 down so far. 36 is the number to beat in order to get the victory, which was just set a week prior because the previous record was 30. I don't know why the guy didn't stop at 31. I guess he wanted to pad his stats, make things more difficult for me. So far, so good. Let's move on to the 2 big plates. I never found out who that was that beat the record a week prior. It's too bad because they were...
They're not like hot spicy. They're not hot spicy, but they're like seasoned, if that makes sense. Like they're not hot to eat, but there's a lot of flavor. Like the meat sauce they put on them, it's like reduced to where it's just like ground hamburger with like every fucking spice known to man. Like it's, you gotta have one to understand it, but it's got like fucking every fucking spice known to man. It's not spicy, but it's got a lot of spices, if that makes sense. Like they're not hot, but spices aren't just necessarily hot. You know what I mean? It's got a ton of fucking everything besides probably fucking the spicy shit is in it. I can send you the packages of them if you really want. I'll go buy a couple and send them to you if you pay for the shipping and shit. And you can make them on your own. I can't send you the fucking hot dogs, unfortunately, but you might be able to actually order them online. But it's fucking it's got enough flavor where even though it's not spicy, it's so fucking, it's got so many spices in it, it'll fuck you up. Plus the fucking celery salt and shit.
Very impressive eater.
Like this guy's gonna pay.
Lost count already, unfortunately.
This guy's gonna pay for this tomorrow.
This one would be 10. So I'm currently on the 9th hot wiener right now, which means there's 11 left on the plates. Looking back, I kind of wish I had all 36 hot wieners out to
Yeah, you can have them shipped and shit.
How much food it actually was.
But if I did that, the hot wieners would have cooled down and made the challenge much more difficult and less enjoyable.
Okay, so we have 6 on this plate, which means
Yeah, they'll send you all the spices to make it.
done 14.
Game of Thrones King's Road is now available on both PC.
They'll send you like the packet to make the meat sauce. It's just hamburger you cook with it. Dice it up real fine. Chop the onions up as fine as you can. Celery, salt, mustard, that's it. That's a wiener all the way. But this guy's asshole is gonna fall out. Whether he beats this challenge or not. The next day, his fucking toilet's over. His life's over for the next 72 hours.
Be too messy.
So imagine what it'd do to a dog.
We can do another 10. All right, I'm feeling good. I put it in order for another 10. So, those will be coming.
Yeah, hot wieners definitely taste better than cold wieners. And there's no joke or innuendo there, I promise. But we're making our way through on number 19 now, because it started with 20, and the next 10 are on the way.
Alright, boss. Got you 10 more.
Yeah, here's 10 more, retard.
Thank you. All right, so they got the next 10 out to me in record time. Wow, that was very quick. This will be 20.
Like, what kind of asshole gets into that shit? Like, competitive eating? I know I'm not skinny and shit. What kind of fucking moron goes from place to place trying to break food challenges? I'm sorry, I just think it's fucking retarded. I don't understand the whole fucking food gluttony shit. And I don't understand how these people stay skinny. It's fucking wild.
All right, guys. 11 minutes in. It's 20. Not hungry anymore, but got the next 10 lined up. Ready to go.
You can go ahead and put an asterisk on that 20, because I have the pile of debris that's
Yeah, you got fucking meat and onions everywhere.
It makes such a difference when it's freshly made. Nice.
If you check the clock, from the time I requested more to the time they brought it out was around 2 minutes, which is crazy to me. That's faster than fast food. I've never ordered anything hot and gotten it in that short amount of time.
You gotta eat those onions, dog. And that meat sauce. Yeah.
It's 25. Really slowed down now, but just hit 15 minutes. Just keep pushing.
What about the toppings?
So many onions for this challenge. That was the real struggle.
I guess I'd be ketchup by chance. But at this point, that would definitely help. Help? Really? Flavor change. That's what it is.
Oh, yeah, I would imagine.
Oh, things are starting to get dicey now. I brought out the ketchup, and you know it's an.
He got a pound of onions to still eat.
Retro.
That's nuts.
Ketchup bottle where you have to pour it out. I don't know if you can even find these types of bottles anymore.
By any chance, would you like us to prepare one?
I'm not quite sure yet. Let me see if I can do these, and then we'll go from there.
I hear you. No problem.
It's a marathon at this point, not a sprint.
At this point, I knew it was going to be a doozy of a challenge, indeed.
I'm really grown for you, pal.
Thank you. Yeah, I knew this would be tough.
Nasty motherfucker.
We'll see. Ooh. All right, this will be 29.
I started dumping the onions onto the plate for quite some time now, and as you soon find out, that proved to not be the best.
That was a stupid ass idea.
All right, guys.
Those onions are chopped fine. All you're gonna do is taste the most onion of onion tastes ever.
Yeah, the ketchup was such a game changer. It really mixed up the flavor, and you can see me request.
He's just dumping all the onions off him, though. He's gonna have to eat them on their own.
I didn't want to order too many at once from this point on.
And those onions, the thing that make a hot wiener good is the onions are chopped so fine. They're chopped like fucking wicked fine, so they're super strong. Because they hold like the juice, kinda. Those onions are fucking, every last one of them is tiny, 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 like a point of a pen. He's got like a fucking half a pound of onions to eat pretty much by themselves, and it's gonna be strong. This guy's toilet and his fucking asshole is gonna be fucked.
So we're at 30, quote unquote. I got a whole bunch of debris here. I'm gonna work on getting this down before I continue on the next one.
Yeah, you got him.
This was essentially a pile of onions, which I'm not a fan of. There was a little bit of meat, but this was rough. Okay. 25 minutes. So we officially have now done 30. So we need to do 6 more to beat the record. Keep pushing. Yeah. This is why you go fast at the beginning, to give yourself plenty of time at the end. Keep forgetting the ones they bring out are piping hot because they just made them, and it just makes such a difference. Oh, that's good. Yeah, the fact that these...
I don't get the fucking... I'm a fat fuck. Don't get me wrong. I'm fat. I've been out of shape for a while. I am so fucking mad at myself for letting myself get to this weight. How the fuck do these people eat like this and get away with it? I've never eaten like that in my life. Fucking nuts. These people, and I watch them, they go around place to place making fucking money. Cleaning house. Fucking nuts.
Were hot each time they were brought out. It really made a difference. Thank you very much. Large fry and a coffee milk. Thank you.
Oh, he's gonna have a coffee milk too?
Now
Shit.
out. 33 and 4. Oh man. Oh, that Coke Zero was awesome.
I can't believe he ate 30. He's small. He's not a big dude.
We're getting there, but thank goodness for ketchup and Coke Zero, let me tell you.
You want 2 more?
I think we can go for it.
Oh my God, you want 2 more? Last 2? Coming up.
I was feeling fairly confident at this point, so I ordered the last 2, and I sped through the rest of this because I didn't want the video to be too long, and a gentleman came in asking about where to find school supplies, and no, that's not a joke, but we're almost there.
Fucking impressive.
Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you later. Time. 36 minutes, 41 seconds. Oh my goodness. Let me tell you, I am glad that there is not one more, because I don't know if I'll be able to eat it within the 45. Wow. Well, that was 36 hot wieners. Woo!
He's fucked.
All right, guys. Well, that's it for this Onlyville Hot Wieners Challenge. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, please like the...
They should show it. They should keep it 100. They should show what it feels like the next day. When he gives birth to a fucking 85-pound turd burger. They're fucking nuts. For a coffee cup and a free meal. Later, C-Dub. Let me know if you do that shit. It should work out for you.
Hey guys, Albert here. Today we're doing a...
Yeah, it's kind of looking that way, buddy. Kind of looking that way. Looking like it's going to be an Edmonton, Florida NHL final as well. No doubt about it. Fucking Bam Margera back. Looking good, supposedly. I'm so sick of hearing about Bam Margera. I'm sober. Oh, I fucked up. I'm sober. I fucked up. I'm sober. I fucked up. I'm sober. I fucked up. I'm over Bam Margera's bullshit. I know he's been through a lot, but he's fucking made a ton of money. Come on, dude. Get it together. Get it to fucking together. It's not like you're the average dude fucking struggling. I don't get that whole thing either with sobriety. Where like people that are sober need a pat on the back. I don't get that shit. You're supposed to behave the right way. And I did drugs for a long time. And fucking got hammered for many years. But I never understood that I need a pat on the fucking back shit. For acting fucking normal. Fucking nuts. I don't get it. That's why I never got into meetings and shit. Like, ooh, pat me on the back for being a millionaire. Acting normal. Especially rich people. Especially not average people. I'm a fucking zillionaire. Pat me on the back for keeping my life together. I don't know. Maybe I'm just turning into a hater. I just don't fucking understand it. Especially half these rich people get pills nonstop for other shit. They're like California fucking sober. You know? Or smoke weed and shit, acting like they're fucking sober. You're not fucking sober. You're smoking weed. You still do other shit. Fucking nuts. Nuts. I used to get so mad when people would be like, good job not doing drugs. Be like, what the fuck do you mean, good job not doing drugs? I'm supposed to not do drugs. I just never understood it. Even when I fucking was a sick kid with cancer, and that's how I got hooked on fucking pain pills, I never felt like I deserved a pat on the back for not fucking taking a pain pill. Exactly, Mom. Exactly. Exactly. Fucking nuts. Like, oh, Bam Margera is doing great. Yeah, I'm sure he is. He's a fucking multi-millionaire. God forbid he couldn't get high for a fucking day. Fucking nuts. If I was rich, I would give up everything. I would. People say I'm crazy. I probably wouldn't even smoke weed no more if I was loaded. I probably quit smoking cigarettes tomorrow and drinking. Not that I drink a ton anymore, but probably wouldn't do much of any of it. Got a million reasons to fucking live. I hope this motherfucker Carmelo Anthony gets what he deserves too. It sounds like they're going to try Carmelo Anthony as an adult. Rightfully so. I heard they're going to make his family give back the money they got as well. Rightfully so. Watch it be some fucking woke judge that lets him fucking get off regardless. But I have no use for the motherfucker. And I heard they might even bring the death sentence with him.
I've reviewed a few gaming chairs on the channel now, and before I checked them out, I was, as a lot of you,
is a bespoke Killer Carmelo. What's up, guys? It's Benny. This will be a palate cleanser for everybody who has been following the single worst story of 2025. On your screen here is a bespoke Killer Carmelo Anthony. This is what he looks like in court. This is what Killer Carmelo Anthony looks like outside of court. Boy, I wonder why this young man was so violent. If only there were some signs that he would bring a knife to a track meet and cut down in the prime of his life a 4.0 student who was probably going to go on and play collegiate football, Austin Metcalf. Killer Carmelo Anthony has been treated with kid gloves by the woke DEI judge who's been handling the case, and it's allowed for there to be, stunningly, a groundswell of support for Killer Carmelo Anthony. Again, I'm calling this the worst story of 2025 so far. So, murder a white kid in cold blood because of a dispute inside of a track meet. Who comes armed to a track meet in what is a relatively peaceful Frisco, Texas? Raise $500,000. And thankfully, this is tapered off now. This fundraiser was going very strong for the first couple of days. And now, we should be investigating everybody who donated. Quite frankly, we should pull the identities of every donation here and ask, why are you funding what is being charged as capital murder in Texas? This is the good news, ladies and gentlemen. We may well get justice after all, while there may be little pops of social media outrage. The wheels of justice turn much slower, but they turn nonetheless. And this is Texas after all, thank God. This isn't some type of blue city hellscape. This isn't Minneapolis, Minnesota, right?
Yeah, but just because it's not a blue state doesn't mean they don't have blue judges. I got a funny feeling this fucking little asshole's still gonna walk. I got a funny fucking feeling. He's gonna do some time maybe, but it ain't gonna be what he should.
So here we go. Teen charged with killing Austin Metcalf, Killer Carmelo, to be tried as an adult. He will also be facing capital murder charges, murder in the first degree. The teen who's charged with murdering 17-year-old Austin Metcalf will be tried as an adult in Texas. If you're tried as a juvenile, then they lower all of the penalties and punishments for this. It's seen as like you were a young, dumb kid, and clearly your actions weren't your own. If you're tried as an adult, which he should be and must be tried as an adult, then Killer Carmelo.
And if you look into it, Carmelo Anthony was like a kid from the suburbs trying to be a gangster. His father made money. They lived in a beautiful home. The mother didn't work. They weren't rich, but they weren't poor. They were doing pretty goddamn good. I seen some videos of him playing 7-on-7 football and shit. He's like a corny, typical wannabe gangster. Even in his videos playing football and shit in the 7-on-7 league. Like trying to be hard and shit. And you can tell even the kids he's playing against knows he's not hard. And he's a big kid. Big kid, pretty good shape, decent athlete. But this was not some kid that was fucking brought up in the hood, that fucking was raised in a bad environment. You can't blame none of that shit. This was like a rich, spoiled kid from the burbs. Straight up. Doing better than most. If you look into Carmelo Anthony's family and shit, they were doing well before they got all that money. That's why they made him give all that money back. Plus, they weren't using it for criminal defense. They were using it to obtain vehicles and homes. Crazy.
Anthony will be treated quite harshly by the system, as he should. Again, you murdered an unarmed man, young man in cold blood at a track meet. Yeah, okay.
And I seen a video of him claiming he was like insane vice lord, throwing up vice lord signs, which is a legit prison gang throughout the United States. I know vice lords are in Chicago. I know they're in Memphis. I know they're in Texas. He's throwing up gang signs for some shit he has nothing to do with. The minute he hits the yard, the gang's gonna take care of that shit because he's not a part of it. Like, this kid's so fucked, he don't even know it. And you can tell he's green as fuck. He just watched too much shit on the internet, thinking he was really a fucking vice lord when he wasn't. Wild.
Last month, Metcalf stabbed to death at a high school track meet after telling Carmelo Anthony that he was sitting in the wrong seat. Oh, got it. Okay, so there's your death sentence, right? Tell killer Carmelo Anthony that you're sitting in the wrong seat, die. Okay, what?
Well, especially when you're not part of that gang, Mark. Because now the vice lords of the insane vice lords are gonna have to go after him before anyone else, or else they're gonna look like suckers. Like, that gang's gonna deal with it before anyone else if that gang's really about it. He's fucked. And then everyone else will take care of the rest.
What world do we live in? What country do we live? We live in a zero. Nobody wants to live in a country like this. Nobody wants to live in a country with elements like with people who will just straight up kill you for telling them true things. Right? This is an unstable environment. Killer Carmelo Anthony must be punished.
The Land of Darkness is a unique place. It is comprised of a spiritual energy and a physical energy.
And even
a place that you can go and visit, provided somebody will show you the
even
way.
if he doesn't,
Personally, still confused.
even if he's put up in juvenile till he's 21, because in Texas from 17 to 21 they put you in juvie, supposedly, or they can. He's gonna learn more bullshit in juvie. If he gets proven guilty, they're probably gonna put him in a juvenile prison till he hits 21, and then he's gonna go play with the big boys, and he's gonna learn all this more stupid bullshit from all them idiots in juvie, and think that's how the regular prison system works, and it doesn't. Because he's probably not gonna go right to adult prison. They'll do the juvie shit with him for a couple years. He'll spend 2-3 years in juvie, and then he'll go up to the big boy leagues. He'll go up to the major leagues, and he's gonna learn all that juvie shit was a load of shit. That's not how it goes in the majors. He's gonna get taught how to behave even worse, and he's gonna fuck up even more. I can see it coming. I've seen it happen to people. I've seen it happen. I've never been to jail like that. I've been overnight, but I know enough about friends and people. And I know enough about how prison works. I know enough people that have done major time, fed time, regular time, state time. I've read enough books. He's gonna come out of that juvenile program and fucking not know what hit him. Because going up to the big leagues, completely different. And he's already got a name. And if they take the money away from him that his family has gotten from all the donations, how's he paying for protection? He's not a real vice lord. Like, let's think about it objectively. Let's not talk about it in fantasy land. That's the thing. You got a bunch of people outside of the fucking jail, or young people that think they know how jail works, that doesn't. This motherfucker's cooked, dude. He's fucked. He's not going to be respected with the big timers. He's fucked. He's so fucked. People don't even know it. People don't even understand it. What they told him the other day, he got the worst fucking news of his life the other day.
You're weak. So probably 70, 80, 90, 100. How many?
And I'm going to have an ex-con tell it to you in case you don't understand it.
Where you've constantly been told what you can't do, who will you choose to be
that as well.
When presented with something different? Ask your healthcare provider what could be.
That as well, Mom. And that shit is heavy.
That's just a fish.
Like up here in the Northeast, that shit ain't as big a deal as it is down south. Down south, race is a big deal. California, prison system, race is a big deal. Federal prison system, race is a big deal. Carmelo Anthony's gonna be fucked.
Actually been charged as an adult for the first-degree murder of Austin Metcalf.
And he's sweeter than baby
no
shit.
Less than life.
Only reason he got off was because he had a knife and the kid didn't.
Of parole after 40 years. Although he will never be granted that due to what his unique situation is going to expose him to once he gets behind bars. Now, as someone who has done 10 years in state prison, something very out of the ordinary, he's going to be housed, put around the most dangerous and reckless kinds of inmates for his first 3 years. And that and them are surely going to set him up to experience a living nightmare, the worst kind of experience.
If he goes to juvie and spends 3 years in juvie and then gets sent up, he's going to be set up for failure so bad. So fucking bad. The shit them juveniles are going to try to teach him that's how it goes. It's not how it goes. They're going to make him act goofier than he's ever acted. He's going to go up top and he's going to get fucking smashed down. And there's videos of him waving gang signs of gangs he's not involved in. He's got a fucking mark on his back for stabbing up a white kid when it comes to the fucking bikers and it comes to the neo-Nazis and the Aryans and the Peckerwoods. He's got a fucking dollar sign on his back for all the money his family supposedly got. Unless he does it all segregated, I don't fucking know how he survives.
You can have once you enter into another
and rightfully so
after that 3 years. This is just a concoction of the worst things that could happen for him going into prison. And I'm going to break it all down and explain why and everything else to you in this video. Let's get started.
And this dude's right about
First
all of
things
this.
First, be like and why. Most people enjoy it. I'm glad you did. Won't claim to know a little about a lot. Hard at a high school event. oh boy, oh buddy, I'm sending you to Ronald McDonald's Hamburglar jail, and that's it. Get in the ball pit for 20 minutes. You doing some? Well, of course, they've charged him as an adult now. We all saw that coming. I don't know why anybody thought that wasn't going to happen. But anyways, I want to read y'all something. This is how this works. Even though he's being charged as an adult, he is still, in fact, 17, probably soon to be 18. At least by the time this all goes to court, he'll be 18. Let me read you something. So here it states, in Texas,
unless he gets a liberal judge
21
or a jury that fucking is biased,
offense is generally treated as a juvenile, even if they were prosecuted as an adult. This means they would be housed in a juvenile detention facility, not a prison dorm. Texas Juvenile Justice Department facilities are separate from adult prisons. Now,
and Texas got a lot of gangs.
That's kind of tricky because
Texas got a lot of gangs, and not only does Texas has a lot of gangs. Number one, Texas's gangs are all like racial gangs. You got different Mexican gangs. You got Tango Blast. I'm sure you got MA. I'm trying to think of some other ones. I know Tango Blast is one that was around for years in Texas. I know the Mexican Mafia, obviously, in Mexico. There's probably fucking, I wouldn't doubt there's Serranos and Norteños even in there, being that fucking Cali and Texas always have links with gangs. You're going to have Bloods, you're going to have Crips, you're going to have Vice Lords, you're going to have fucking Aryan Brotherhood, you're going to have Peckerwoods, you're going to have bikers. It's all racial on top of it. I know Texas rocks like that, and I know California rocks like that. I've read a lot of books on it.
It says incarcerated for a juvenile offense. Is this a juvenile offense or is it an adult offense? Either way, I wanted you to be aware of this because I want you to know it really doesn't matter whether they do it this way and he spends because by the time he goes to court and gets found guilty, of course he'll get found guilty, he'll be 18. That's 3 years he needs to spend until he's 21, and then you get moved into an adult facility if he gets sent to a juvenile facility. If that's not the case and he is sent to an adult prison right away at age 18.
It gets so wild down there in like Texas, Oklahoma, down in those areas. I don't know about California, but I know in Texas for sure, Oklahoma for sure. They even got fucking Native American gangs. Oh yeah. They even got Native American fucking gangs. Every fucking type of ethnicity you can think of. Cambodian. That shit is segregated like a motherfucker.
I want y'all to know this is how state prisons operate. There is a specific dorm created for inmates who are tried and convicted as adults, but who are not over the age of 21. They put them all together. That means you can be 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Once you turn 21, they get you out of there, and you're in there with the big boys. But you got to realize there is a dorm, a unit, a cell block, whatever you want to call it, in adult prisons, every state you go to, and it is jam-packed of 17, 18, 19, and 20-year-olds.
Yeah.
Go. I can't imagine. It's so bad. It is so bad because you're not dealing with, I just, whatever prejudice you have about inmates of any age, I get it. But you got to understand there is a huge difference. You got these young boys, and these days, these young boys are different. 17, 18, 19, 20. They're so different.
They are.
They still want to be cool. They still want to be relevant. They still want to be rap stars. They want to be superstars. They want to be viral. They want to have their name popping in the streets and on the internet. They want to be beating people up. They think it's cool. I want to carry the biggest knife. I want to be breaking all the rules. I want to be uncontrollable. I want to be causing trouble.
It's true.
And it doesn't matter if he goes to a juvenile camp. Honestly, you know the amount of people, grown adults in prison, I have heard tell me that juvie is worse than prison because it's the environment.
Yep.
Can you imagine, remember on the internet, the worst teenagers you've ever seen, the most disrespectful, out of pocket, out of hand, over the line. Oh my gosh. Just god-awful, delinquent teenagers you've ever seen on the internet. There's an entire cell block full of about 50, 60, 75 of them.
Yep. An entire dormitory or block designated to 17 to 21-year-olds. Every time you see it in a fucking lockup or lockdown. And on top of it, them res gangs. One thing I know about res gangs from reading books about it, especially in Oklahoma and Texas, those reservation gangs find out you got a woman on the outside, they'll test her. They'll test her. They'll try to get her to move some drugs to help you make some money and shit. I've read books on it. Them reservation gangs are fucking, some of them are ruthless in Oklahoma and Texas. They find out you're fucking clocking and you're not around no more and your boys are running that shit for you. They send someone into the fucking mix. I've seen it. I fucking watched a video and read a book on it about a year ago. Wild shit, man. Turn your life upside down. Catch you in a vulnerable place with people on the outside.
There's no adults there. There's
They'll
no
extort the fuck out of you or kill people
who are in their 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s to kind of put the kibosh on this juvenile thinking and behavior and mindset. It is just, it's awful. It is nothing but violence and how cool it is to be violent. How cool it is to run around and beat people up and hurt people and stab people and beat them to a pulp, extort them. What is the coolest, most...
The real ones know. Stepping into one circle means becoming part of another.
Told you.
Through the botched bunts.
Badass thing we can do, man. Let's be so gangster. And it's almost like the worst summer camp you've ever been to with all these stupid little kids who haven't let the reality set in that most of them are in there for 10, 20, 30, 40 years. Like Carmelo, he'll be in there for 40 years minimum. He's going to be in there for the rest of his life, obviously. But that's the situation you're dealing with most of these kids. And they still have the mindset that it's cool to kill people, stab people, hurt people.
Oh, yeah. They'll be hitting up a shorty on the fucking...
Disobey the officers, cause...
They'll be hitting up a shorty on the fucking jail phone. What up, boo? Some poor girl in 11th or 12th grade that thinks that shit's cool. Talking to her on the phone. Send me some money, boo. Oh, my man don't play around. He's in jail. It's a fucking mess.
Kids think gangs are the end-all be-all. They think gangs are so cool. They really take the gang stuff serious because they still think people on the outside will care about how thug.
That's right.
And gangsta they are in prison. They don't realize all these people are going to grow up, get in a relationship, have kids, get married, get a job, get a house, get a car, get a life, get a hobby, and forget about you. And no one's going to care about how thug you are.
Correct.
No one's going to care. You're going to be in there begging for baby Ruths.
That's right.
Because you're hungry. You're going to be hand washing your boxers. and drying them on a clothesline that you made out of a shoestring.
Getting no booty.
In your cell. Okay. They don't realize that yet. And so kind of what gets put into your head and what's going to be put into...
And if you're a bitch, you'll be watching other people's shit. And if you're not a bitch, you might still be watching other people's shit to make $1 a day. And if you're a bitch, you'll be doing it for free. Carmelo Anthony's got a rude fucking awakening coming up. As long as he gets a jury and a judge worth the fuck.
Go home and tell some stupid loser chick who's probably in 11. That is the lifestyle in this dorm. And you were a product of your environment, and birds of a feather flock together, and when in Rome, you do as Romans do. Especially an impressionable young 17, 18-year-old like Carmelo, who really, he's not a thug. He's not from the hood. He's from a very rich neighborhood, and he sees these rappers and these gangsters online, and he wants to be like them, and so he killed someone because he wanted to be a gangster.
Wanted to be a thug.
But he doesn't realize you're going to be put into a place where he doesn't know the difference between real gangsters and just him pretending, right? They're going to teach him so many bad habits because all this juvenile mindset, this young man mindset, this young person mindset, you turn 21, now you go into the adult cell blocks with 30, 40, 50, 60, 70-year-old men.
They've been doing it their whole lives.
They don't tolerate that. They don't play that. You're not going to run around here and cause chaos. We have prison politics. We have structure. We have order. If you want to do anything, you got to go through the proper channels.
You're
you got to talk to this guy, and he'll talk to this guy, and he'll talk to this guy, and then we'll...
That's what I don't think this younger generation understands. There's a code. There's a convict code. You're not just going to run up in that jail and think you're going to run around like you do in your everyday life. It's not going to happen. You're going to find out real fucking quickly who the boss is. Even if you are Carmelo Anthony, you're going to find out real fucking quick. You already got a $sign on your head from all them donations you've been taking. Then your crime has racial undertones and overtones to it. This kid's in more fucking trouble than he knows. And rightfully so. Rightfully so. What transpired that day, nobody should have lost their life. Over a fucking seat. Over a seat. You have to stab somebody over a seat. That supposedly was that person's seat that you sat in. Regardless, wrong or right, a seat isn't... I'm not killing someone over a fucking seat. You gotta be a moron. You gotta be a moron. I'll go the other way. Even at 17, I'll go the other way. And if anything, it might be a fist fight. It ain't gonna be a fucking knife fight. Carrying around a fucking knife. At a rich-ass fucking high school. Carmelo Anthony came from a rich neighborhood, dude. A well-off neighborhood. He didn't come from the fucking hood. They try to make him look like he's a hood baby. He's not. And I don't know why that would make it right anyway. But it's not like he was some destitute kid that didn't know better. Or maybe he didn't know better. His parents didn't seem to fucking watch him. Not for nothing.
This is summer camp for them. They don't get that. And so they teach you to come into a dorm with this wild, animalistic mindset.
And supposedly he's going to have to give all the money back. From what I've heard recently, the money's got to go back. Because they've proved fraud. Not only that, no one, just about anyone that donated to him, he got almost all anonymous donors. What a surprise. Make you wonder. Almost anybody that donated anonymously. That'd be the day I donate to a motherfucker like that. Yeah, let me donate to a defense fund of a kid that's from like a fairly upper middle class family for stabbing a student at an athletic event. He had no reason to have a knife on him whatsoever.
And keep in mind, this guy's 130 pounds.
Yeah, and the photos of him holding guns, I looked into some of it. A lot of them are fake. I think almost all of them are fake. If you look at the guns, he cut the fucking orange tip off them. None of his guns he holds are real. None of them. They're all fake. You can tell by looking at them. And they also reported on it. Because if you look at the model numbers on the guns, they're all fucking replicas. Kid wanted to be bad so bad. Why do kids want to be evil so bad nowadays? I don't understand it. What is so cool about being bad? It's fucking retarded. If you want to go sell some fucking drugs, make some money at least. Shit. Go do something making some dough. Just being bad to be bad.
Running around probably with a knife or some stupid little
Fucking
weapon.
nuts.
You know, this ain't the streets. You don't just get to pull your pointer finger back and eliminate whoever's in front of you.
I'm so sick of ghetto
Weapon
people.
you use, even if you use one or you don't, this is up close and personal physical strength, the mindset of having bad intentions to hurt.
I'm so sick of like ghetto, liberal, retarded people. I really am. I really am. I'm sick of all the ghetto shit. You hear these kids talk, they just talk as like, they don't even want to talk like normal. They just want to act ghetto and hood and fucking, it's pathetic. Act like they're drill rappers and shit. I think it's fucking pathetic. Pathetic. Just be bad to be bad because they think it's cool. Because look at, being bad makes money when they look around. All the I blame drill rap for almost all this shit. Regular hip hop has gotten bad enough. Drill rap took it to a whole nother fucking level. It's not even art. It's pathetic. Talking about killing your fucking opponents and your enemies and this and that. It's fucking for stupidity. Not even over making money. It's not like they're selling drugs, making money. It's not like it's some fucking... It's just who can be the biggest fucking asshole. Who can be the biggest fucking... Who could be the best killer? Who could be... Like, it's fucking nuts. It's really fucking sad.
Kill you, and you're not born with that. You're taught that through experience.
What's the word? Clout. It's all about clout. Oh, I got to get that clout. No, it's mostly race. Yeah, I don't see too many white kids doing it. To be totally honest, dude. I got to keep it real, Montrez. I don't see too many white kids involved. There's some. But I see it a lot in black and Spanish communities, mostly black. I know it's ruined Philadelphia. It's ruined Jacksonville. It's fucking ruined Chicago. It's ruining New York. It's ruining Memphis. It's ruining all those places in Texas. It's ruining California. They don't even care about anyone. Fucking Nipsey Hussle, dead. Like, they don't even look up to the fucking people that are actually trying to help. It's wild. Like, even black people are sick of it. Like, that black fatigue shit, people have had it. Why does anyone need to pay reparations, Montrez? Why should I pay you money for something I didn't do? Why should people that live today that didn't own slaves have to pay black people money? First of all, you don't even know if you had slaves in your family. Number two, I didn't fucking enslave nobody. My family never owned slaves. Why does anyone owe black, like, what, to think anyone owes you anything is fucking wild. But you don't work, you said. You don't do shit. So, I don't know what to tell you, bud. Black people have been given so much. A lot of black people get fucking welfare, single mother homes, get fucking housing. Nothing good comes from it. Just more fucking chaos. When you just keep handing out shit, nothing good comes from it. And I don't understand why people that didn't cause something or had nothing to do with something, that work their asses off every day, have to go pay money to people that weren't even slaves. Why do people, like, no one, that's what I don't understand about the reparations bullshit. How do you expect people to pay reparations for something they didn't do? And how do you pay reparations to something? I'm paying reparations to what? You never went through being a fucking slave. You weren't a slave. Why am I paying you reparations? That's fucking nuts. You're asking people to pay for something you didn't go through and they didn't cause. Makes zero fucking sense.
And these young boys don't have that experience. These grown men, these older, experienced men who have been down for 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 years and have another 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 years to go, they are nightmares to these young boys who think they are so tough. And so many times, anyone, a CO who is watching, a corrections officer, formerly or currently, who is watching, or a person who has done any significant amount of time, please verify in the comments. We see it so many times. These young kids come from these juvenile parts or these young person-oriented parts of a prison and get placed into these very adult parts of prison. And they have been taught for the last 1, 2, 3 years, this is how you operate in prison. This is how you act in prison. This is what makes you cool. This is what makes you tough. This is what makes people like you and think you're cool and popular. You're not in high school. You're not in prison. You know, you're not in correctional institution high anymore.
No, you're in real life.
You're in the big leagues. And you go there and you start acting like that, and they get... The nicest way to put it is a rude awakening, but let me tell you, it's extremely rude. It's awful. Carmelo Anthony's going to be taught a lot of bad habits by these young kids because
your family's nuts.
Clearly, he's a suburbs kid.
Your family's making excuses. Your family's just making excuses. Everyone owes your family, right? Everyone owes your family. What does everyone owe your family? Or what does everyone owe? Dude, no one has ever... People that are alive today, nobody is a slave. No one has ever been a slave that's alive today. Ever. There's no slaves that are alive. Now, as far as coming across the fucking sea from Africa. Now, is there sex slaves and all that shit? Absolutely. There's still slavery in certain ways. But as far as the old school mindset where blacks were put into slavery by whites, there's no slaves alive today, number one. Number two, most people in the world didn't own slaves. You can't expect people that were not owning slaves to pay you money for people that are dead. Like, it will never make sense to me. Now, if there's a rich family out there, if you can prove that a rich person owns slaves, some of these rich cocksuckers, and you can prove they own slaves and whose family they belong to, let them pay it back. But I don't think my family should have to pay for fucking slaves we never owned. If you can find the families and the fucking people that owned them that are still possessing money today, then go for it. But to go after and all the white people and everyone's going to pay a tax fucking for slaves that didn't own them is nuts. Really, Montrez? Do you know how stupid that sounds? Do you want to look at my back? I guess I must have had slaves too. Wait till you see my back. I must have been a slave too. You want to play that game? Hopefully you can see it. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard. I don't know if you can see it. So, give me a fucking break. Yeah, I was a slave too. I was born with cancer that they cut off me. And my skin is so thin, it doesn't heal. So, enough of that shit. Tell your dad I was beat like a slave too then. The fuck out of here. Fucking nuts. And I worked my whole life. And I still work. Not like I used to, but I still do work. I've killed myself my entire life working. So I don't want to fucking hear it, quite frankly. Not only that, not that white people weren't involved in slavery. However, there were Irish slaves. There were also white slaves. Slaves were a victor of slaves were a spoil of war. Slaves were a spoil of war. A lot of slaves were sold into slavery by blacks. Not all, but a lot of black tribes would fight amongst each other, and the tribe that won would sell the other tribe they defeated into slavery. Look it up. And there were Irish slaves. There was fucking Italians. There was slaves from all over the world. It wasn't just fucking black people. It wasn't just fucking black people. And it wasn't just white people selling them. Everyone's guilty in it. Everyone's guilty in it. But when you just listen to people that fucking... No, that's not exactly what happened, Montrez. Tribes in Africa would fight amongst each other, and the tribe that won the battle would take the tribe they defeated and sell them into slavery if they didn't kill them. I'm not saying it's right, but it's just the truth. It wasn't like it was white people that invaded and took people constantly. It's a huge fallacy. Huge fallacy. Huge. Now, I'm sure it's happened here and there. I'm sure white people have invaded as well. But to say it was just white people going over there and just taking every black person, no. It was not how it went. Not how it went. And then if you look at it furthermore, you can look at like French people. Look at Haiti. The people from Africa or whatever part of wherever they were from in Haiti were taken there by the French. They revolted and overcame the French. If anything, you should have beef with the fucking French people. It was mostly French and English that did that shit. It wasn't fucking other people like fucking, you know, you think Spanish, French, English. It wasn't fucking Polish people and Italian people and fucking Irish people. Like, it's just crazy the shit that you guys don't know. Wild to me.
He's a suburbs kid. He's a good boy. By all means, he should have been a good boy, a good little boy, making straight A's, which there's nothing wrong with. That's what you should be. He wanted to be a thug so bad that he ended up in the land of real thugs. And so now he's around all these real thugs who came from real poverty and struggle and just killing lands, killing grounds. And he's going to get trampled for wanting to keep up.
Absolutely, Mark.
So he's going to get taught
it's the spoils of war.
And then sent into the fire and brimstone of the adult part of the prison after 3 years. 3 years of conditioning. 3 years of conditioning to act like an idiot. To act.
Natives owned slaves too. Natives got in on the slave trade. Absolutely. That's why a lot of black people have native blood. Because they became part of a tribe or they had sex with natives. Just like how a lot of black people have white blood. Because someone fucked a white person down the line.
Of what will be tolerated once you enter the 21 and up part of prison. They are going to bend that boy over their knee and spank him. For lack.
Look at what's her name there. That piece of shit on The View. Sonny Hostin. They looked up her ancestry. Her family owned more fucking slaves than most people. Sonny Hostin's family. The left-wing nut on fucking The View. Her family owned slaves. Her fucking family owned slaves. And she spews out how bad white people are. And this one is, and that one is. Her family owned a ton of slaves. Look it up. Look it up. Look it up. I might be able to find it. I'll show you right now because it makes me fucking sick how they switch this shit up. Oh yeah, Sonny Hostin's family owned a lot of fucking slaves. Not only that, her fucking husband is in major trouble for trying to rob the federal government in Medicare and Medicaid, lying about surgeries he did. This is fucking great. This is how they get you guys fucking thinking about these people that they're actually good people. I can't believe I didn't own slaves. Oh, we should pay reparations. Oh, my family owned slaves? Oh no, I don't think we should then.
Everyone says, trust your gut. It's nice that I'm their go-to guy.
Today's video comes to us from sunny Austin. Sounds like a town. We're in sunny Austin.
Yeah.
She was on PBS's Finding Your Roots, a show dedicated to researching celebrity ancestry.
Oh, you
context,
shit.
Sunny is a staunch supporter of reparations and has made a fortune spewing nonsense
Fuck out
about
of here.
white privilege and racial justice. Well, turns out she's not as oppressed as she claims she is. She's actually the descendant of slave owners from Europe. Here's how she took the news. Roll it.
Wow. I'm a little bit in shock. I just always thought of myself as Puerto Rican, half Puerto Rican.
Yeah, well, you're Spanish. You own slaves.
My family was originally from Spain and slaveholders. My family was originally from Spain and slaveholders. I think I was myself as Puerto Rican, half Puerto Rican. I didn't think I was. My family was originally from Spain and slaveholders. Didn't think I was. My family was originally from Spain and slaveholders. Didn't think I was. My family was originally from Spain and slaveholders.
Yeah. So how are you feeling, my friend?
I think it's actually pretty interesting that my husband and I have shared roots.
Yeah.
So I do appreciate that. And I think it's great for our children.
Mm-hmm.
To know you're a slave owner?
I guess it's a fact of life that this is how some people made their living, on the backs of others.
Oh, now it's okay. I guess it's just a fact of life that my family made their wealth on the backs of others. But I scream out against everyone else that's for free capitalism without slavery. These people are fucking evil. Fucking joke.
Fact of life. Interesting change of tune.
Yeah.
For more, we go to our chief Sunny Hostin correspondent for a reaction. Is this karma or what?
Well, first, I just want to go on the record to let everyone know that I am very much against slavery. Very brave to say that on this panel.
Right. Not a hot thing to say.
Karma, definitely. I mean, it's one thing. It's going to be so awkward on new episodes of The View when she tries to pull the race card.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then she's like, America is racist, and then they're like, yeah, they might be racist, but they're not like slave owner racist. like somebody that we.
Yeah.
So true. Oh, I'm gonna milk this till the end of time. You're right. Anytime she says something stupid, I'm gonna go slave owner. Kat, I just watched that. That's the second time I've watched that. She was tipped off beforehand, right? Because they had to tell her before, so she had time to regroup. They wouldn't just surprise. You think? No.
I don't know. I feel like she could have maybe done better. Okay, here's the thing. One thing, and I would have even actually not give her any, is she said, I guess that's just what they did back then.
Yeah.
She should have followed that up with saying something along the lines of, and I understand that that's a departure from the way I've talked about this before.
Yeah.
That was like, to me, the one thing that was missing.
Yeah.
Right? Because it's like, okay, now that you have this information, have you had any personal growth? Do you think about things differently? You have to acknowledge that.
Yeah.
Because when you're presented with information, it's okay to change your mind. It's good to change your mind, but you should acknowledge that has happened.
Exactly, because if she is shaming descendants of this, will she continue to do that when she is now one of them, Dana? And it is funny. She is so wrapped up in identity, and she had no idea who she was.
Yep.
Well, now we understand why she always makes Whoopi get the coffee.
Got her.
I don't know. That's not true.
That's not true.
But you think about things that she said and how offensive they are.
Yeah.
Well, karma.
Yeah, it is karma. And that's coming from someone who's descended from the Keebler elves. You make a mean cookie, and now we know
23
why.
and me was so confused.
Exactly. Your family lived in a tree trunk. Joe, your great-grandfather was actually Pinocchio. Why does it, when you get insulted, people feel bad?
Because they love me, Greg.
Yeah. The biggest mouthpiece for the Democratic Party on popular TV finds out she's a fucking descendant of slave owners screaming for reparations. Oh, I guess that was just the way it was back then. Yikes, my bad. Oh, you want money from me? No, the government should pay. All the people that didn't own slaves should pay. Why should my family? I thought I was Puerto Rican and Spanish. Yeah, you were Spanish. The Spanish moved more fucking slaves than anyone, Sonny. Ugh. Her name should be fucking Cloudy and Stupid with a side of SSRIs. Fucking idiots. That's why I don't support none of that brain dead bullshit. Fucking people identifying as victims. Get the fuck out of here. Suck a dick up till you hiccup. It's late on the East Coast. I gotta hit the Z's. I love you guys. Stay American. Don't fall for this nonsense. Peace.